Alright, headphones are always helpful, aren't they? Right, what have we got? Sending data. Not quite live yet, by the looks of it. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, streaming on Twitch. We're live on YouTube yet? Can't see. Yeah, streaming live on YouTube as well. Okay, great. Alright, what do we got? Bum, 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 bum. Wait for some people to say hello before I start on stuff. So today I am rebuilding my main Windows environment, which I normally game from, but it was going crazy yesterday because it kept getting black screens of death, and I don't know why. It's obviously some tweak I was testing, some different tweak that I don't recommend in my guide yet, and it obviously broke something. Hey, Paul. Bored at work. Oh no, mate. So I'm completely rebuilding my main environment at the moment. So I've got a new environment that I switched to gaming last night, which is pretty much, it was 99% built, so didn't have to do much to switch to that. But yeah, so this is a brand new Windows 11 install that I did last night, and all I think I've done to it is I've run some Windows updates. I've got everything up to date. I've run a driver booster to just make sure. That's just the free version at the moment. I need to update with all my pro licenses. So I've got all the IOBit Pro stuff. So I still need to do that. But obviously I don't want to type that in with you guys watching, all my keys. And I might need to re-register this. So there shouldn't be anything I need to do in here. What I do want to do is I want to get my Sambo. Bonker's just done a new build as well. Looking for tips. Okay. Let's clean all that off. Clean all those invalid devices out. Yeah, so I've just planned on this stream being me muddling through my own guide and just basically rebuilding this system. So I wanted to get my new guide, my latest guide on this computer so I can kind of alt-tab the whole time. So look, this is the trouble with the free versions. You get all these annoying pop-ups. I need to go to Pro. So normally I'd recommend for you guys you install the free ones and then switch to Pro. I'm wondering, am I not duplicating? Oh, I'm not duplicating displays. Okay, that might explain a couple of things. Now you can see stuff. I wasn't duplicating displays because I hadn't set that up either yet. All right. So yeah, so I've kind of just downloaded the free version at the moment of Driver Booster, and then just run that. But as I say, I'll update all the pro licenses later when I'm not looking. Is Eppo? Right. So I need to get my latest guide over onto this computer so we can follow it. Unless I've got it on D drive. Have I got it on D drive? I'm not sure I do. See, one of the problems I had was I took this main environment, while I had the black screens of death yesterday, I did a restore point, and somehow the restore point was connected to the D drive as well. So it was doing the C drive for this, and it was doing the G drive. So I lost a load of files when it restored back from the D drive. And my D drive is where I kind of keep all my tuning pack development. So look, for some reason it like stripped out all my files. So the ones I was working on for 69, bye-bye, gone. So I'm gonna have to redo all those. And the weird thing is, if I even unpack a full zip of 68 now, which should have it all in here, should have them all in here, then it still doesn't update. It still doesn't update the D drive. So I don't know what's going on with my D drive. I need to kind of work something out. What's going on? So I've just been putting it on a flash drive at the moment. Are these all in here? Yeah, I just copied it all in here. So I got that. I've got the tuning pack here. I just wanted to copy the guide over. So let me go and grab a copy of the guide quick and bang on that from my other PC. There's 68. There we go. 68. and then paste that into SanDisk. Paste that over there. Close that. Eject that. Copy it over. Right. Copy that over here. And now I've got SanDisk on here, and then I'll just copy that, whack it over here. Okay, we should have everything we need. So that should work. I can zoom in a bit. So basically we're just going to go through the guide, see how far we got really. Why does that say 67? Even though it's a 68. Did I just open the wrong one? No, it says 68. Oh, that's clever. I didn't actually update the version. More things to do. Not enough time in the day. Wait, come on. Close that. F10. 11. Right. So what do we get up to? So this isn't it. So I'm basically just going to go through the guide just to check what I've done on this new environment, and then you can just watch me doing it and ask questions as you go, or distract me with different questions. So I don't need to do anything in the BIOS. Obviously, all my Windows installs share the same BIOS because I've done all those already. So I downloaded Windows 11 onto a USB drive, one of these, and then I went and ran the installer. I formatted the old drive before I installed the new operating system on because I didn't want to keep all the files, so I just wiped it all. So I've done the C++ stuff, I believe. Did I do that C++? Let me double check. I did this last night. See, so you got. I haven't debloated yet. Look, things like Cortana on there. Hey, So yeah, I need to still debloat Windows. I think I did run the CTT tool though. So I think I've actually run the CTT tool. 107, but we are opening a few things here. I've got Edge open. So I have run the CTT tool. Did I fix the services after? Anyway, let's go through the guide just to make sure that we do everything. Yeah, so C++ redistributables 14.38, they are the latest ones. So I've got those on here. So we're good to go on that. So next. CTT I did, as I said, did all that. Disable Copilot, I don't think I've done that bit yet. So to disable Copilot, you need to basically, under settings, press a taskbar. So if I do that, taskbar settings, Copilot's not listed there, so maybe I have already done this. And then open a registry editor and go here. Reg. Right back in there. What we're looking for, turn off Windows Copilot if it's not already there. It's not there. It's not there. So we need to create a new one called turn off Windows Copilot. New. D-word. Turn off Windows Copilot. I'm assuming we set it to 1. We set it to 1. Okay, go 1. Alright, that'll kick in next time I reboot. I'm going to do a few things so I don't have to keep rebooting all the time. Otherwise, that's going to annoy you guys. Zyro, I'm always stuttering on Fortnite. I hate it. Well, you know the answer, Zyro. Go on my Discord. Download the guide, follow it, no more stuttering. I did the regional set to world trick. I think I'll leave it there. It's not reinstalled the bloat like Copilot usually does. Yeah, there's a good useful trick there, sticking it to world as regional. What max pre-rendered frame should I use if I have the worst CPU than you? You should always use just 1 for that one, Zyro. Always 1. Right, device manager. Well, let's disable some stuff in device manager. Oh, So what do we want to disable in here? Stuff we don't need. Stuff we don't need. Let's start with network adapters. Well, see, I had to re-enable this Intel one in the BIOS because when you install Windows, it can't find the drivers for a secondary network card. So when you're installing Windows, it will only be able to use this one. So I had to re-enable it in the BIOS, even though I don't use this network card, and then change the port that I plugged it into the Intel one. Then I can install Windows, then I can uninstall it. So I don't actually need that network card on this. I'll probably disable it again in the BIOS at some point. Oh, excuse me. Display adapters. So a useful trick here, right? If you ever want to find where this is on the devices by connection page, useful trick is actually highlight it first in the first view, devices by type. Highlight it first, and then when you go into devices by connection, it'll open it exactly where it was. So you can see the controller for it above it. It's much easier than hunting for it and trying to find it. So start with the connections by type. As I say, highlight it, then go into direct by connection. That's useful. So in here, I do not need that USB because I don't use anything with that USB. I don't plug another USB into my GPU. I don't need that policy checker because I don't use anything USB there either. I can take that. I can disable that. What else? Now, I was playing with disabling Intel Management Engine interface. I was playing with that. I don't know whether that was potentially giving me the black screens of death. So I think I'm going to leave it alone. I think I'm just going to leave it. I don't think it was, but that is one of the things I was testing when everything messed up yesterday. So I think I'm going to leave this alone. It doesn't, yes, it runs a few more processes. Yes, it runs a few more services, but it does make a tiny difference to performance, but not worth it if it compromises stability at all. So I think I'm going to leave IME alone. Don't touch. What else do we need? What else do we need to turn off? As I say, I'd rather not turn something off if it compromises stability or functionality. I don't care whether it's better performance or not, if it does those. Or security. Hyper-V, infrastructure. I think we can pretty much leave everything alone. The only thing I can think of is I will need at some point to turn off the audio from my controller, but I'm not plugging that in yet. I'll do the controller stuff at the end. So we'll leave that for now. All right. Windows tweaks. So I think I've done those already. Oh, I want to show you guys something actually. So as soon as I installed Windows last night, I installed immediately Latency Mon, and all I did was turn on high power performance mode. So literally Windows, then Latency Mon, and turn on high performance mode. And these are the process latency and DPC latency I get out of the box without doing anything at all to Windows. So 1.65 and 0.56. So in other words, the only thing I'm doing to influence those numbers is having fast hardware and tuning my BIOS. Nothing else. So if you're getting higher numbers than 1.6 and 0.56 here, then probably concentrate more on what you need to do to change your BIOS to make them better, and less on tweaking Windows to make them better. Because you'll get 95% of the way, or 90% of the way, just by having faster physical hardware and optimizing your BIOS. You're pretty much there. And then after that, you can then tune Windows, and you can get these down to 1.5, 0.5 or lower. But the vast majority of the changes are in the BIOS or if you've got a potato bit of hardware, changing that out, like your memory, if it's really slow, or you're not running XMP or something. So they're the main areas to focus on if you're saying, look, my latency is really high. Make sense? Zyro says, when I run the thread racer or whatever, CPU 10 is super fast, then every other one is so slow. That's interesting. Is CPU 10 a core, and is it a performance core? Tiago says, hello, I watched latency guy from Calypso guy. He recommends to disable some stuff in device manager. Do you know it's for placebo effect or it lowers bit input lag? So I have played with that a lot because I want the lowest latency I can get for my PC when I'm gaming. I want that. And I've played with disabling things in device manager a lot. So I've tried stripping it bare bones down, and I've sometimes found that after I've stripped it bare bones down, taken a latency measurement, and then put it all back on again, rebooted, taken another latency measurement, that the latency is actually better with it all on. So I suspect that if you disable something that your Windows is looking for all the time, then you're going to be getting a load of things in the logs saying, I can't find it, I can't find it, I can't find it, I can't find it. And that amount of CPU and I/O, input-output from your disk, writing to the log file, looking for it, doing waits, trying to find it over and over, is worse performance than if you just left it on. So yes, stripping it down bare bones is great, but if you take something off in there that your system is actually still looking for, I think it makes it worse. So generally speaking, I've moved a lot more towards just kind of leaving it alone and only taking off things that I absolutely know I do not need. Absolutely no. So for example, when I just disabled in the device manager there, the USB things for my GPU, I know physically I'm not plugging anything into my back of my GPU other than a display port and an HDMI cable. So I know I'm not using it. So I can turn that off. So yeah, so just be careful with device manager. I think you can go overboard and it causes more harm than good. Where do I set up max pre-rendered frames? I forgot. The Nvidia control panel. I don't think I've done my Nvidia control panel yet, so we can go through that as well. Mine's like double yours even after using your tweaks. Again, the tweaks are for the operating system. So if you're not starting about here, then you need to focus more on hardware and your BIOS. So I have no performance cores because I have 10th gen Intel 5, just hyperthreading enabled. Okay, well if you're hyperthreading enabled, then hyperthreading is the biggest thing that you can do to reduce your latency. The biggest thing. If you turn off hyperthreading, your numbers will come down more than doing anything else other than power plan, if it's going into energy saving. But hyperthreading is the biggest thing. So if you've got a CPU with under 8 cores and then you shouldn't really be turning off hyperthreading, then you need to change your expectations on what numbers you're going to be getting here, because they'll go up a lot. I mean, I can do it. I can show you how big the jump is if you put hyperthreading back on again. It's huge. So generally speaking, as I said, hardware, BIOS. The hardware is you kind of need to buy better memory and CPUs if you want to have lower latency. What we're doing, Windows tweaks. So where am I right now? Let's see what was I doing? I swear I was doing something. Well, you guys distracted me. We've done that turning off Copilot. I was going to run latency mon quick, wasn't I? Can I save a copy of this? Oh, I don't need to, it's already on my desktop. I don't really want to run latency mon with... Let's reboot and I'll run latency mon. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Just see where we are. Okay. So that was the starting Windows before I did anything else. Right, go back. Alrighty, we're back. We're back. Nice clean windows. Gotta love clean windows. Right, so let's have a look. So how many processes have we got running right now? So as I say, I've run the CTT tool, run that already. That dropped it to about 90 maybe. And then I think I manually turned off a few more services like printing, Windows search, that SSDP one, which goes across your whole network and looks to try and connect to other devices. That's really annoying, that one. So definitely turn off SSDP in your services list. So you can see that, again, you can see hyper-threading is currently off because those two numbers match, 8 and 8. I've got virtualization off because that says disabled there. Obviously, I'm running my fixed 5 gigahertz CPU. That helps with latency too. But I don't think you should be doing that with AMD, just Intel. I don't really know how to do it with AMD, in other words. Right, so that's been running a minute. Let's have a look at the latency one. And I might actually pin this. Oh, I also need to make sure, let's pin it. Also just need to make sure what power plan I'm running right now. Oh, I've installed Processor SU 3 as well. So we're running ultimate performance because I think we're just, let's put start smart trim on. Let's just put enable performance mode. Just leave it performance mode for now. We can turn that off and make it per process specific later, but let's just leave it at that. Actually, have I done timer resolution as well? Yeah, I've just whacked in my timer resolution because I knew what it was. So I've done that one too. All right. So stats, where are we at? Where are we at? We're on 1.55-ish and 0.6-ish. 1.53, 0.59. So we can get the DPC latency down, definitely, because I don't think I've done moving the GPU with processor affinities yet. So you can watch what happens when I do that. So we're on about 1.51 and 0.57 there at the moment. Let's go. Right, so that's where we're at. So let's go through the guide and see if we can get those down a bit more. On today's show, oh, that's actually remembered where I got to. That's nice. I have to scroll down. 11 it, let's make it a bit bigger. Right, so I think have I done my gaming tweaks already? I think I have, but desktop. See, okay, desktop. I've got to say, other than the right click doing these bits, I kind of miss debloating with FreeTime Tech Tool because it fixes some of the, I don't like this gapping between these and I don't know how to fix that. I think the computer just looks cleaner after running the FreeTime Tech Tool. But everybody complained that that was hidden viruses, so I've moved away from that one. What are we doing? We're running my scripts. Ooh, exciting. So to run my scripts, number one, always create a restore point. Oh, hang on, create. We're going to call it pre-v68. Might have already done this last night though, so but I'll run through them again. Create the restore point. Make sure that data D is not being added to it as well. Right, so now we can back out. We can go backwards if we need to, if any of these cause any trouble. So number 1, right click it, run as administrator. Done. Number 2, right click it, run as administrator. Done. Number 3, right click it, run as administrator. Yeah, I've already run it before. So by default, these numbers are true, true, 512, true, 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 true. That's default Windows. So I've obviously already run this before because I just did a lookup for the memory management agent. And so, as I say, for out of the box Windows, that says true, true, 512, true, true, true. So I modify those a little bit to get to these for gaming. What are you doing? I've just installed a brand new Windows last night, Windows 11, and I'm running through my guide now and retuning it. Does 4060 make a difference? I think it does. I swear I could. I used to get a lot of crashes on DirectX 12, and with loads of memory allocation errors for Fortnite. And ever since I've changed to these settings here, 0 crashes at all. I think I put an explanation in my guide, so I'll have a look. I'll find it in a sec. Should we find it in a sec? But I just want to run through these quick, and then just we'll jump into it. Look, it should be just below here a bit, so we're going to have a look in a second. Mouse tweaks. If you're running keyboard and mouse, run that one. Let me show you what's in it. All it's doing is I've modified this now, so I'm not doing the extra bits. All it's doing is it's modifying the basically the buffer that so it's making the buffer smaller, so it kind of executes before the buffer fills up. So it should reduce latency for your keyboard and mouse. I always just started on 20 for these guys, and people were complaining that their keyboard was doing weird things on its own. So I've gone to a safer number now, 40. By default, Windows is 100. So this 40 should be better than 100, obviously, but it still should be pretty safe. You might be able to go down to 20 for these. So I don't run keyboard and mouse, so I only run controller, so I don't need to run that. And the undo mouse tweaks is basically just removing those that was there before. And the next pack, these will be the same thing. They'll be the same thing. I can actually delete that one because I can. I'm just going to call it Fortnite because it turns out that the Win32 process separation is actually better for DX12 and for performance mode if you run priority separation if you run it at 20, which is the lower end of the scale, which is more background processes. So I'm going to unify those two, and just for the next pack 69, and just run that. Done. Right, let me go and have a look at what you just asked. Agent stuff. All right, BCD edits. That's boot stuff. Here we go. Prevents potential interference with gaming performance. Oh no, right, sorry. Improves handling of memory-intensive games. Raised to 1496 and 512. So improves handling. I think it. When I looked this up in Google, it just suggested for memory-intensive games, it suggested to use 4096. And since I've used that, it's been better. I've had no crashes at all. So if you want to Google that a bit more, you're welcome to. I tried it and it was better, so I stuck with it. As I say, this is a record of what I've done on my computer. You're welcome to copy it and see whether it works for you, but I'm not telling you, do this, it's better. This is just a record of what I do on my computer. And you can use that knowledge however you want. You can say, okay, that's interesting. I might try that as well. Oh yeah, it's better. And then stick with it. But I'm not saying this is the best setting for every computer out there in the world with completely different CPU, GPU, memory, motherboard, everything, cooling, operating systems, because that's literally impossible to do. So all I can do is show you what I've done, and then you can take that or leave that. Up to you. But it works for me, so that's why I wrote it all down. Google says it increases the amount of prefetch files Windows can make. Yeah, so I turn on prefetch, so that's probably a good combo then, isn't it? And when I use superfetch and prefetch, and I rerun the same replay in Fortnite over and over, it actually gets smoother compared to turning them off. So I've measured all that. So that's one of the things that I turn on. All right, where are we? What are we doing? So hang on, let's zoom up a bit. So we've just jumped through all of this. Disable services, did we do that? I think we did that. Wait. Basic gaming tweaks. Yes, we did the device manager. We did the basic gaming tweaks. There's a summary of those. Let's go and have a look quickly at services. See if there's anything else we can turn off. Because as I say, CTT turns some things to manual, which I really don't want running, like print queues, because I don't print from this computer. So I don't really want it running all the time. So, for example, the first things I do is I turn off, where is it? Print spooler. Whack it straight on disabled. Right click it, properties disabled. If you don't print, turn it off. If you do print, leave it on. What else? This is the one that annoys me the most. This SSD discovery one. As I say, that will go out to your local network, connect to your TVs, connect to your anything it can find. It tries to talk to it. So, and I only work this out because I regularly clean out my disconnected devices. And I kept seeing like Sony TV come back, LG TV come back. I'm like, well, where is this coming from? So I disabled this SSDP discovery service, and they went away. So turn that one off. It's obviously not doing anything. What's the other one I turn off? I turn off Windows Search, so I don't want it searching all the time, indexing files in the background. I don't need that. I know where everything is, thank you. So that's fine. I've still got the Xbox stuff I'm probably going to get rid of, but leave those for now. That's later in the document. So what have I got running at the moment? Let's sort by running. If I spot anything in there that I definitely can turn off. Anything obvious. See, a lot of these services, you think you don't need them, you disable them, and all of a sudden something else breaks because it had a dependency on it. So you've got to be really, really careful what you disable in here. Do I need a geolocation service? Probably not. The human interface. A lot of tweak tools will actually tell you to turn this off. But then your touchpad won't work on your laptop if you're running that. You won't be able to use your keyboard volume up and down button. And so, yeah, I'll leave that on as well. Passports. Plug and play. So there's probably a load of stuff I could turn off extra here, but as I say, I'm not interested in stripping Windows down to absolute bare bones. I just want something that has pretty good latency and is not going to give me background FPS drops all the time. So I still want the functionality. Still want it all. I still want the security. I want the functionality of Windows 11. And I want it stable. That's way more important to me than having it absolutely bare bone performance. If you want that, go somewhere else. All right, leave that alone for now. Just leave it alone for now. All right, so yeah, I think I listed a few things that you can disable. If you go through the list and have a look for yourself. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, so did that. Optional mouse tweaks we talked about. Oh yeah, let's turn off, if that's not already turned off, let's turn off mouse properties. Turn off enhanced performance things. Is it that one? Yes, that one's the additional one. And then pointers. Make sure enhanced pointer precision is off for gaming apparently, and apparently you're meant to have it on number 6. I do not play games with keyboard and mouse, so I can't test this. I've just seen this in a load of other videos that recommend it, so I kind of threw it in there as well. So hopefully that's all right for you guys. Win32 process separation. We've just done that one. So my first script, this one, actually sets it to programs. That script will set it to programs, which is typical for most games, I think, to increase the priority for foreground programs. However, for some reason, Fortnite seems to like it more on the other scale, where you give a boost to background programs. I don't know. I still don't know why. I don't know whether it's basically the anti-cheat engine needs some resources so that it doesn't kind of create stutters and problems in the game, or whether it's because Fortnite pretty much has debug logging on by default, which just logs so much information as you're playing, that you need kind of that ability to log at the same time as play. And if you can't log, then it gets stuck. And so I don't know what it is about Fortnite, but it seems to prefer the background services end of the spectrum for the best FPS. You will get the best FPS in Fortnite for both performance mode and DX12 if you run background services or a number that's even lower than background services. It doesn't really like the higher numbers up here past programs. Don't know why. It just does. I've come up with some theories, but who knows. 16 quantum is better. What do you think? Wait, what? Kato, hi, have a nice day. Thank you. Media control keys are super useful. Yep, great. After disabling C states and P states, GPU getting maxed out. Disabling C state and P state. Well, C states is mostly maxed out. I don't know about maxed out. I think I have installed Afterburner as well last night. Wait, where is Afterburner? I installed it last night. Oh, I not set it to start with Windows. See, these are the things you have to jump around and check. See, my fan's just got a lot louder there. Do you hear that? Now that that's running, because I've set my custom fan curve. So watch these temperatures now. It was 48 a second ago. Custom fan curve kicking in. Look how fast that comes down when you set a custom fan curve in Afterburner. It can't go down so quick. That will be down 10 degrees within like 2 minutes. Crazy how much difference that makes. And the lower you can keep your temperatures for your GPU, your memory, your CPU, the better, the lower your latency will be, the better your FPS will be. Temperatures are massively overlooked for tuning and performance. Massively overlooked. So yeah, that's zooming down because I set the custom fan curve. Look, I've got a nice, more aggressive custom fan curve in here. That's free performance. All I had to do was move some little squares around and you get free performance. It's a no-brainer. Anyway, why isn't this starting with Windows? That's the question. There, start with Windows. Hello? What's going on? And that's starting with Windows, so yeah. Anyway, what were we talking about? We were talking about disable dynamic P states. That should go up a bit, yeah. So I've got no overclock at all, but normally I'd be running at 1350 here, but once you disable dynamic P states, it'll take it up a bit higher. It will be running a bit faster. That will help with latency too. So we're jumping around. Are we going through network settings? Yeah, I need to do that one. Yeah, I need to do network settings. So we'll go through the whole guide. I'll try and do the whole guide. So 16, what for the processor scheduling? 16's better. So what am I setting? I mean, as I say, if you look on my Discord, I've benchmarked all of them right next to each other. So you can see that the trend is the lower the number, the better the Fortnite results were. So have a look on the Discord. Should I do that fan speed for MS? Yes, Joe, definitely. As I say, that is free performance. Download MSI Afterburner from their website, install it, ideally with RTSS as well, and then just go in settings. And in my guide, there's step-by-step to actually configure it to. We'll go past it in a minute because I haven't actually got that. I'm jumping about here a bit, but we'll go through that. But yeah, definitely do that. Set the fan not to work until you use it. Open a game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but even then, it's not doing it properly. So custom fan curves. Thumbs up. Even if you don't overclock your GPU, use Afterburner for doing the custom fan curve. It will really help. Right, what are we doing? Yeah, we've talked about the Win32 process. I keep saying process. Win32 priority separation. And as I say, Fortnite seems to prefer the background ones, and I actually set it in my scripts in here. So by default, this one I set to programs, and then if you run this one afterwards, it will then set it to 20, which is even lower. And that's live, by the way. You can change these live without having to reboot. So you can adjust them live and test there and then. You can be sitting in a game, test this, open it up, change it, or the number straight in the registry, and it instantly kick in. You don't have to reboot. It's very useful for testing. Have I bumped up my virtual memory? Not sure I have. Not visualize. Adjust. Adjust is the quickest way to get there. Let's have a look. I normally do that one as well. Right, so it's saying it's background services, but it's a bit like Fortnite when you change your FPS to something that isn't one of the options, it kind of defaults to 60. This is the same. If you set it to something that isn't either that one or that one, it will just show that one. So I've set it about here somewhere at the moment, which is 20. Yeah, we're going to change my page file. We're going to make it a bit bigger. So I normally do 4096. Automatically adjust, leave it on the C drive. I've played with this, putting it on different drives and having its own partition. I don't think it makes much difference. I did think it made a lot of difference, but now I'm not. Now I'm not so sure, so I've just left it how it was. 4096, please. Wait. No paging file. Custom files. That's the one. 4096. 4096. Set. Okay, so it's set there. So it's now not. One of the tricks I used to do on big servers when performance tuning them for big customers was that your page file, you don't want it expanding and contracting all the time. That actually just adds latency and adds work. So working out what size you actually need it and just setting it stops it doing this all the time. Stops it getting bigger and smaller like an accordion. So that can help with performance as well. So that's why I set it at a specific size. So it's recommending like 3 gigs here. So I just typically put it at 4 there. Just give it a bit of headroom. Worth increasing the page file with 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah, I'm running 16 gigs of RAM. So yeah, maybe. Depends how much you're using it. Depends how much you're using it. But if you go too big for the paging file, it can actually be worse performance as well. So see what it's recommending. See what Windows is recommending, and just go a bit bigger. That's what I normally do. Excuse me. I mean, on a server, the general rule is 1 to 1.5 times your memory size. I think it is. I think I've said it 2 times before, but that's server. I'm not sure I'd be doing that on a gaming PC. Mine was set to programs. Okay, well, as I say, so you can set it to background services in Fortnite. I don't know how it reacts with other games, but for Fortnite, it certainly prefers background services. it will be smoother and you'll get more FPS. Crazy that, isn't it? Right, okay, so that won't kick in until we restart. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? Yeah, I talk about process separation a bit more in here and how you can kind of, I need to change this because it's not true anymore. That is not true. I've now disproved that because we played around with what's it called? System responsiveness. If you set that to 0, then DX12 is better with higher values, but you don't want to set it to 0 because it's actually worse performance than 10. And when then you set it to 10, it actually follows the same pattern as performance mode. So I need to change my guide a bit for the next one, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. But that's a recent finding in the last kind of 2-3 days. So I need to fix that. So just set it to background processes or the script that says performance mode, and then you're done. So yeah, just run the performance mode, no matter whether you're in DX12 or performance mode. Just run the performance mode one. Right, so we've done those. Service split threshold. I don't think I've done this yet. So let's go and do this. I might have done it. I can't remember. Did I do it last night? I need another registry editor. We're going to jump over to here. Then we're going to look for something called service split threshold here. Yeah, I've already done it. So because I've got 16 gig of RAM, you should change it to that, to decimal. That's 16 gig. If you've got 32 gigs, then you put 2 million in for hexadecimal, and there's a little table here with the mappings. Like 16 gig is 1 million hex, 32 is 2 million hex. And what that'll do is it will basically group the, in your task manager, it will group the services a lot better. And so you'll actually reduce the amount of processes running. It will kind of group them together or not group them together and spread them out. So it's grouping them together to the different things. So you'll actually reduce the number of processes running. So that's a good trick to do that. There's a tutorial there on 10 forums for that. Again, we're going to reboot, but I've already done that before. Right, uninstall any applications you do not need. Here we go. Let's do that. I'm pretty sure I haven't done that yet. Pretty sure I haven't done that one yet. So we want to go and download. I use a tool called F11. There we go. I use a tool called IOBit Uninstaller, and I have the Pro license. I've got the Pro license for it, but we'll just go with the free one now because it's pretty much probably what you'll be using, and then I can show you how to run it. I'll set up all the Pro ones later off stream. Right, make sure you always untick all the bundleware. Make sure you always untick these, and no thank you to more bundleware. So make sure you do those. Wait, hang on. Scroll up. Yeah, so Joe, you can just use background services if you don't want to go that button there, if you don't want to actually run any of the scripts. Mine says 4891 recommended. Yeah, maybe go a bit higher than that then. Just find the nearest multiple of 1024 above that. Best power plan. Best power plan, pretty much just use the ultimate one, to be honest. You can tweak it a bit if you want, but the ultimate power plan's pretty good. My page files, should it be lower? My virtual paging is 6,400, should be lower. It doesn't have to be lower. It's whatever your system needs, basically. And as I say, it will expand and contract. Do you log into anything MS or avoid? I don't know what that means, Sambo. Do you log into anything, what, Microsoft? or avoid? What do you mean? Are you talking? I'm not sure what you mean, Sambo. I just see it, but I skipped this winter because I mainly play Valorant. I think I need to do my own benchmarks. Yes, definitely do your own benchmarks. Always a good idea. If I'm teaching you guys anything here, it's not only what the answers are, but how to actually find them yourself. So a load of people come to my Discord or my chat and say, what's the answer? And the answer really is, I'm showing you how to find the answer. Not it's X, not it's 1024. I'm showing you the methodology to find your own answer. So take that as away with you as much as what I'm telling you the answers are. Because most of the stuff I do to find out what's better is free. So it just takes a bit of time and looking into it. And that way you tune your own computer that's unique to your own computer. Right, what are we uninstalling? So let's go through the list. So leave those two alone. So let's sort by name. I'll read chat again in a sec. Just want to get through this. Why isn't it sorting by name? Or is it? Putting that on top for some reason. Anyway. We're going to leave Edge alone. I'm going to leave never uninstall this, by the way. Microsoft Edge Web View 2 runtime. Oh my God. I uninstalled this the other day and then half my Microsoft apps didn't work because they use it. So I couldn't use Quick Assist, I couldn't use loads of stuff. So leave that alone. If you ever get the opportunity to uninstall Edge, I just wouldn't. I'd leave it. It's too embedded into Windows. Just leave it and then just install Chrome or something and just run Chrome and then forget about it. Forget about Edge. Just don't have it as the default. Once you start going, oh, finally I can uninstall Edge and go down that road, I think you're asking for trouble. I spent hours trying to get this thing back on again and it was a nightmare. So yeah, don't. Leave them alone. I know it's tempting, but leave them alone. OneDrive, I should be able to take that off because I think I've moved all the files now. I think I can take that off. Be careful if you uninstall OneDrive because if you installed your Windows with a Microsoft account, it'll probably already created a OneDrive connection by default for you. And that means your documents folder, your downloads folder, your desktop, anything in those folders is synchronized before you pretty much get into Windows for the very first time. And then if you then take off OneDrive, you lose everything from your, I mean, not in the cloud, it will stay in the cloud, but you'll lose everything locally from your documents, your pictures, your desktop, and you'll be going, where's it all gone? So before you uninstall OneDrive, make sure that you've either copied and moved them somewhere else, or you can actually move where your like home directory is and things. I think you can like say, okay, documents, you can actually change where it is, I think somewhere, location. So you can kind of change where it is. If it says like OneDrive in that path, you either want to change it or you want to copy everything from it and move it somewhere else so that when you take off OneDrive and they all disappear, you can then just put it back to where they were. That makes sense? That's just a bit of a warning. I've fallen down that hole before. So I'm going to uninstall OneDrive and hopefully I don't lose my desktop. Where is my desktop? Let me have a look at the moment. Desktop. Where is that? It's not going to tell me, is it? If I go upper directory, will it tell me? I love it. Where is my desktop? I don't know. Normally C, users, Alex. See, there is a OneDrive. See what I'm saying? You gotta be careful that you're not gonna lose all this stuff. But I think I've got that all centralized, so it's okay if I take this off. Because I don't think it's using that at the moment as the same for your documents and all these desktop things and pictures of music and videos. Don't think it's using OneDrive for that at the moment. but just be careful. So I'm going to take that one off, so I'll tick that for now. And that's I need everything else at the moment. We're going to go and do Windows apps after this, but for now I'm just going to take off OneDrive, and that's it. Uninstall, please. Create a restore point. Remove residual files. That's another good thing about the IObit uninstaller. It actually goes and looks in the registry and takes out any rubbish that is no longer needed. So that's quite useful for the uninstaller. In Windows, should I? What Microsoft? I still don't understand the question. Sambo. So you said, do you log into anything Microsoft or avoid? Yeah, I have all Microsoft stuff pretty much. I've got work accounts which use Office 365. I use personal Microsoft accounts for see, the thing is about having a personal Microsoft account like a Hotmail account is I can now install once it knows that you've got a Windows license key, say for Windows 10, associated with your Hotmail account. You can install Windows 10 or 11 as many times as you want, as many places as you want, and it's not going to keep asking you for a license key. So it's quite useful having it knows that you've signed in with a Hotmail account on a computer that has a valid license, and then it knows that you've bought Windows. I've personally never bought Windows in my life as a Windows key. I've always just had like computers that came with it, work ones or personal ones, and then I just sign in with my account, and so then kind of in the background, Microsoft knows that I've bought valid licenses and have keys. So yeah, so I don't avoid Microsoft logins. So normally what I do when I set up Windows, I use my Hotmail account to install Windows, and then when it's done, you can go in here, change account settings, and you can actually in here you can change it to a local account afterwards. So you've set up, it's basically signed it, it's authenticated Windows, and then after you've got into Windows, you can then change it to a local account, easy peasy. And then you're not syncing anymore. You're not using that Hotmail account anymore. So that's my recommendation for that. Should I use these on Windows 10? Joe, I would strongly recommend changing to Windows 11 these days. Unless your computer literally is so old that it won't support Windows 11, there's really no reason to not be on Windows 11 right now. Windows 10 support will be dropped from Microsoft next year, 2025. You will not get Windows updates, you will not get the security patches, you will not get performance improvements, you will not get stability improvements, you will not get feature improvements. You'll not get any of that with Windows 10. It's gone, support's gone. Microsoft will not sell any more right now Windows 10 licenses. You will not be able to buy a new computer with a Windows 10 license anywhere in the world. It will all come with Windows 11 now because Microsoft are not selling anyone Windows 10 licenses anymore. So there's really no reason not to be on Windows 11. Windows 11 is better in pretty much every respect than Windows 10. It's a little more bloated, but once you debloat it, it's same latency and probably better performance because it's more tailored towards more modern CPUs, GPUs, memory, everything else. So it will use it better. Hey Han, how you doing? Right, I'm going off on tangents again. All right, so we've got rid of any apps that we don't want in programs. Now we're going to click on Windows apps to see if we can find anything in here that we don't want. Let's make this a bit easier for you to see with my head not in the way. Right, so anything in here we don't want. So I don't want Spotify because I don't listen to Spotify. I use iTunes. Plus I don't use iTunes on this gaming computer. I use them on my work computer. So I don't need that. I know I don't need that. We can take out, I don't use Clipchamp. I use a proper editor. Don't use Cortana. Email, I don't want email on this gaming computer. Again, I've got email another computer. I don't need family stuff. I swear Feedback Hub is linked to some troubleshooting tools. So I typically leave that alone, even though I'm very tempted to take that out. I don't watch films and TV. Do you recommend low Nvidia settings? Quality as well. So I'll go through that later. I haven't done any of the GPU stuff, Twix, so you can see what I use when I get there. I got my PC tweaked for €100 for Fox tweaks. When I do all your tweaks, does my PCU go? So I don't know. Generally, I would not recommend running my stuff on anything other than clean Windows 10 or clean Windows 11. I generally would not recommend mixing tweakers. You just don't know what you're going to get at all. So I wouldn't use a custom OS. That's pretty much my first point. So I've only tested this on Windows 10 and Windows 11. I have not tested it on Fox OS, on any of the custom OSs. So it will probably break something if you're using a custom OS or you've done a load of tweaking before. So I'd strongly suggest that if you're wanting to upgrade to Windows 11, that will actually reset all the tweaks as well from everybody, and then just start from a clean slate. I do not recommend pick and mix for doing this, because you just don't know what's going to conflict. You have no idea. I don't know. You don't know. The other people that you got it from don't know. And then you're left in the middle going, my computer doesn't work. What? Please help me. So I wouldn't recommend it. I'd recommend just clean Windows and then go through the steps either in my guide or go to another tweakers and just do their stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't do both. I wouldn't. So I wouldn't recommend it to you. All right, films, TV, get help. Again, I think that's to do with troubleshooting tools, so I'm going to leave that, leave that. Mail, SSI I don't need. Maps I don't need. A media player, I can't leave that one. Microsoft News, I don't care. Teams, definitely get rid of Teams. That's just bloatware. Unless you use Teams for school or you use it for work, in which case, what's that doing on a gaming computer? Take off Teams. I prefer Teams to like Zoom and things. So to-do list, I don't care. Right, so Xbox identity provider. If you play any other games other than Fortnite, I'd probably leave the Xbox stuff on. But I don't. I only play Fortnite, so bye-bye. Office, don't need. I've got that on my other computers. Outlook, don't need. People, don't need. Sniping tools, useful. Solitaire, don't play. Tips, voice recorder. Weather, don't need. Windows Secure. All right, so the Xbox stuff. Yeah, definitely get rid of the Xbox game bar. That will add latency. I mean, why are there two there as well? Exactly the same thing, but one's got a big B and one's got a little b. I mean, who knows? Good old Microsoft. Don't need that, don't need that, and don't need my phone. That keeps coming back. Every time I do a Windows update, that thing comes back. They really want you connecting your phone to your computer. Microsoft do. I don't know why, but they really, really want it. And that's it. Spotify and Spotify Music. Okay, so that's a lot to uninstall. 24 apps. So that's going to take a little bit of time now. Okay, should I go Windows 11 then and do your tweaks? Then I want lower latency as well. I got 1 millisecond on latency mon. Is that good? 1 millisecond for what? Ice. Are you talking average process, or are you talking DPC average? Because as I said, I haven't even tweaked. I didn't even tweak anything for Windows, and before I even started, this is what I started on. Before I've even done anything to Windows at all, 1.65 and 0.56. Took that last night. I installed Windows, I turned on the high performance power plan, I installed latency mon, and then I took a reading. So if you're getting way higher than this, then you need to look at what hardware you're running and what setup you've got in your BIOS. Yeah, but what number is the one millisecond? What are you talking about? These are, for a start, these are ultraseconds, not milliseconds. What are you referring to for 1 millisecond? Because I can't see anything here that's 1 millisecond in latency mon. There's latency mon. These are ultraseconds, and none of these are like 1. So I don't know what which number you're referring to. DPC, average DPC. So this bottom one, is that what you mean? So 1 ultrasecond, 1.0. Yeah, you could definitely get that lower. You should, as I say, once most of you have tweaked your systems, you should be looking at about 1.5 here and about 0.5 here. That's what most of you will be looking at. You'll get a bit higher with AMD, because AMD is not as low latency as Intel, but that's what generally you'll be looking at, 1.5 and 0.5. If you're in that ballpark, then you're probably good to go. You can strip it down even more with custom OSs and absolutely stripping out half of Windows, taking out Windows Defender and everything. But that's, again, I don't want that. I want Windows to be functional. I want Windows to be stable. I want, and I don't want a script that just rips Windows apart. I don't want that. If you do want that, then you're probably better off going somewhere else. You've got 0.67 on DPC, and yeah, so ignore the top numbers. Unless you're getting tens of thousands up here with nothing running at all, ignore the top number. You should get probably hundreds if you leave it going for half an hour. But if there's thousands or tens of thousands with nothing else running in the background, then you probably need to look at it. But just have a look at the average ones. So that one there, the 1.65 and the 0.56. Again, if you're running a load of stuff in the background, it's difficult to say what the numbers should be. It's like saying how long's a piece of string. Twice as long as half its length. That's, I mean, my bare Windows is less chances it will open any games. Yeah, exactly. More bare bones Windows is less chances it will even open any games or boot up. Absolutely. So I want to keep Windows healthy here, because another thing it does, Microsoft have really improved Windows 11 over the last year or so. So I used to run Windows 10 on one disk and Windows 11 on another disk on the same computer. And I used to be able to basically look in latency mon and compare the exact same setups for both, compare what the latency was. And at the beginning, the latency of Windows 11 a couple of years ago was 3 times worse than what it was for Windows 10. 3 times. Those numbers were 3 times bigger. But over the months and the years, it's just got better and better and better to now where they're pretty much the same. So I want to keep Windows as functionally operational as possible. I want Windows updates. I always update my Windows to the very latest version because you get stability, security patches, and performance improvements. If you've stripped down Windows and tell it, right, never run an update ever again, you're not getting any of that. Enzo says, was having issues with IPv6 when gaming, now use it exclusively, seems to be better. Yes. So let me tell you a little story about IPv6 versus IPv4. There's a tool for measuring your bandwidth and your connection that Cloudflare do. So it's speed.cloudflare.com. If I use IPv6, sometimes I will get half the bandwidth and twice the ping as when it uses IPv4. You turn off IPv6, it gives you perfect scores every time. You run IPv6 with it on, it's a lottery depending on which day it runs. So yeah, I turn IPv6 off. Don't need it for gaming anyway. Right, where are we at for the these guys? Successfully uninstalled 22. Wait, did we say we wanted 24, not 22? All right, so they're gone. Bit of debloating done. The other cool thing you can do in this is software health, and it will basically do a scan for any leftover things, and it will also check for any updates and things, but I don't know how limited this is with the free version, so I might run this again when I've got the pro version installed. Again, you're not seeing my pro keys. So. And you have to kind of, in iObit, if you want to reset the keys to use it somewhere else, you have to go to a website on the a web page on the iObit website, which resets the allocated devices to keys, and then you have to basically put the keys in everywhere again. So it's a bit of a faff doing it. Right, so yeah, leftovers, that we can take that out. Software redundant files, fine, we don't need that anymore. Hibernation I normally leave alone. Installation files, that will just clean out your downloads folder, so leave that one. Software permissions I normally leave. Disturb notifications, these are quite useful. So if you don't want anything popping up on your desktop and saying, look what I've done, just put all those on, and now we can clear them all off. We basically take off the permissions for them letting you disturb you on your desktop. Even if we've got snooze on, take them off. Outdated software is pro, programs with uninstall issues is pro, malicious software and extensions is pro. So I'm just going to run these one at a time because I can't do the pro bits yet. Hang on, I'll read chat again in a sec. Your AMD, you have 3.7 and 1.6. Yeah, that's still quite high, Joe. Some of the guys on my Discord can share a BIOS tuning guide for AMD, because I don't have AMD, so I can't really advise on it. I can't do screenshots, I can't do tests, so I don't have that. But some of the guys on my Discord have do have AMD, and they ran a video by another guy, and they said it really helps. So if you want, jump on my Discord, ask for the AMD tuning guide, ask Sambo for it, and then just follow that. It's meant to be good, but obviously I can't endorse it because I can't use it myself. I'll test it. Right, I think we're good here. Browser extensions, take off those. Right, I think we're good. I mean, I could take off uninstall monitor now, but I'm tempted to reboot and see where we're at. After that, just debloated a few background apps. So I like rebooting and we're back again. Nice lovely picture. All right, let's have a look. So task manager, see if that helped at all. What did I turn off in startup? Pretty much disabled everything for startup, even though I've uninstalled OneDrive. So why does that still list it? I just uninstalled OneDrive. So why is it in there now? That's weird. The fact that it's got a generic icon makes me think it is uninstalled and it just can't find it. I might be able to take it out of auto runs. Should we do? Have I done auto runs already in my guide? I can't remember. Or have I taken that out? Have I got auto runs in my guide? Right, anyway, yeah. So we're on 81 processes at the moment, but let's see if Afterburner's actually started now. That's nice. We're running all of this. I can eject that. I don't need that anymore. Take that out. This USB stick has actually been through my washing machine. I clearly left it in a trouser pocket, and I found it at the edge of my washing machine when I pulled it out. So it's literally been through the wash and got really wet. So what I did was I kind of dried it off as best I could, kind of I hair dried it off a little bit on low heat. And then I got a bag and I put a load of those, you know, those like little silicone packets. Have I got one of those to show you? Oh, yeah, there's some. Hang on. True story. So you get these kind of like silica gel packets, yeah? You get these like silica gel packets when you buy like shoes and other things. And what I did was I just put a load of these in a plastic bag like that and then left. This works for iPhones as well if you drop them down the toilet, which my son has done before. Sitting on the toilet, borrowing my wife's phone and dropped it down the toilet. This works for iPhones as well. Yeah, so just get the USB stick, put it in the bag, kind of close it up, seal it, kind of twist it round, leave it there for a couple of days, and it pulls out all the moisture, and then you got a fully functional USB stick. So that's a random story. It might help. It might save somebody one day sharing that one. It's quite a useful trick. Right, okay, so what are we doing? We're going to do a latency mon bench just to see whether we're getting better. See whether it's improving. Yeah, so make a few changes, reboot, come back here, see if these numbers are coming down. So I'm on 1.56, 0.59 at the moment. It's just jumped a little bit doing something. I don't know what that was in the background. So we're going to keep getting those down. The things that are going to get those down the most is probably now going to be where we move the processor affinities from the GPU over to another CPU core. So that will get those down to 1.5, 0.5-ish. So that's probably the biggest one we're going to do. All right, so what's next? Let's just go back to the guide. So we've done some debloating with IObit uninstaller, got rid of that rubbish. What else we got? Windows settings. I think I've done these already. Did I do these last night? Xbox game bar settings. Oh, game bar off. Good. Next. Captures. Captures. Off, 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 off. Good. Game mode on. Game mode on does improve FPS for Fortnite at least, so definitely go with that one. Game mode on, and then you can jump into graphics, and then go here, and then make sure all these are on as well. Oh, wait. So the only thing we do need to do, at some point I need to install Fortnite. Shall I start downloading that now? Because it's probably going to take a while. While we're doing stuff in the background. Is it going to be a problem to... Am I going to have to log in? I don't... What? Why is that auto-filled that one? That's weird. Wait, on Epic Games Store. Is it going to make me log in? Because I don't really want to have to log in front of you guys. I'll have to kind of hide my screen if I'm going to have to log in. Can I just do get or just download? Get. It's going to make me log in. All right, I'm going to hide my screen for a minute while I log into Fortnite. I'll be right back. You can still hear me clattering, but I'm going to hide my screen for a sec. There we go. Right, what's my email address? I've forgotten it now. I think I've got Norton set up to remember everything, which is quite useful. Okay. Why is it doing that? I've got to open. There's my phone. There's so many two-factor authentication things to jump through. Okay, so I can't fix timer resolution. Really? Are you on Are you on Windows 11? Have you run my BCD edit script and rebooted as administrator and then rebooted? Are you only running one? Give away your keystrokes, give away your passcode. You can hear the difference between the keys, can you? Are you only running one timer resolution app? They're the main things. You need to fix your timer resolution. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a passcode sent to my Gmail account, apparently. Is that it? Microsoft account reset? No, I don't want to do that, please. Why is he asking me to do a password reset? I'm trying to log in. No, cancel all that. I'm trying to log in to blooming Epic. Stop it. I've got a Windows Hello password reset thing pop up. Try another way. SMS code. This is weird. Why did I get that? I got a load of Windows stuff come up. Right, okay, I've got a code now for logging into Epic. I had to cancel all the Windows stuff. Right. Downloading. Loading your order. Fortnite. Place order for £0, 0 pence. Sorry, you already own this item or it's still being processed. What? Okay, fine. So then how do I download Epic Games Launcher? Oh, I love this so much. Why do they have to make it so difficult to download a game? There we go, Epic Installer. I can just press download in the top right corner. Honestly, that's weird. All right, it's installing. I think I can bring you back. I can bring you back. Hello again. I think it's installed. I think it's running. I pressed the download thing instead of trying to purchase Fortnite. It just did something weird. I don't know what's going on. So now I'm just downloading the Epic Games installer, which I think it's run. But then I already clicked open file and it didn't do anything. Oh, now we go. Here we go. Here we go. If it's going to be like 30 gigs, I want to kind of get the ball rolling. Get the ball rolling now. I mean, I've got really, really fast internet, but I kind of want it running in the background while we're doing other things. Well, maybe your GPU doesn't support it, or your monitor doesn't support it. So it's normally physical hardware determine what's available in that window. We could see a password in your glasses reflection. No! Probably the right way around actually now, because I turn my camera backwards so that when I point right, it points right. But if you're seeing the reflection, it's probably the right way around. Oh my god. Oh my god. Verifying update. Right, what are we up to while that's running? Game mode, we've done. Look, game mode. I did a benchmark in it. Look, you get more FPS. Look at those lows. So much better lows. I think that's quite an old benchmark actually. I don't usually test unlimited anymore. Maybe that was the 360 FPS test. Maybe it was that. Right, hags on, variable refresh rate on. So we're going to, in a minute, this is why I wanted to install Fortnite now, because we're going to need to add it to this section here. We're going to need to browse and then find Fortnite. So that's why I wanted to kind of get it ASAP. Is it going to make me log in again? Is this? What is this? Oh, it's going to make me log in again. All right, bye guys. See you in a second. Why does it do this to me? Oh, this is annoying. I've actually got to remember what it is now, because before my Norton password thing, he filled it in for me. Now I've actually got to remember it. Ooh. Maybe? No, it didn't like that. Didn't like that. Oh, what have I done? I can't remember my password. I'm sure it's that. Which was the first one I used. Maybe I just mistyped it. I just mistyped it. I hate that. You think, okay, it's not that one, and it turns out it was that one. You just mistyped it. Right, I need another security code. I need to try another way. SMS, and then send. Is it going to send it, or is it already sent it? There we go. Bub, bub, bub. That one, that one, that one. 4AA. I can tell you the last ones. Right, that should log me in. Is it logging me in? Is it? Library. Yay! Right, okay. You can come back. You can come back. Right. So before we install, let's make sure that the options we want are the right ones. So we want to pre-download the stream assets. Again, we're jumping further in the guide here. I want the DX12 shaders because I sometimes play DX12. I'm only running 1080p as a monitor, so I do not need high resolution textures. That's for 1440p and higher. I've even asked Epic support people about this, when you should use it. They don't even know. So I basically just worked out myself that this makes no difference 1080p. It won't really make much difference. So you're just making your FPS worse if you play 1080p on that one. So only do that if you're running 1440p or higher. I do play Save the World occasionally, and yes, I want Fortnite. I don't need any of the options. So how much are we going to get? We're downloading 55 gigabytes. 55 gig, go. Let's see how long that takes. Install. Auto update, create a shortcut. I don't need the shortcut. You guys might want to keep the shortcut, but I don't need the shortcut. Right, what else can we do in here that we probably need to... Oh, what did that just do? What did that just do? Settings. What else do we need to turn off in here? We don't need it running when my computer starts. Minimize. Yeah, that's fine. That one's fine. We don't need desktop notifications for free games. Thank you very much. And that's it for settings, I think. Just as a point of note, once this Fortnite installs, you'll get some extra things down here where you can do startup parameters. They do not work. Again, I have tested those so much, and they just don't do anything. I think the only one that does anything is you can force DX11. That's literally the only one you can work. Even the one that says that Epic themselves on their support site says you can get better results from packet loss. Even that one, which I can't remember what it was now, something, I can't remember which one it was. I've tested that one, even the one that they recommend on their support website. I've tested it, and the number of packets per second do not change. So it literally does nothing, and they've got a whole web page dedicated to trying it to see if it helps. And I know it doesn't help because it doesn't do what it says it's doing. So even Epic support don't know what they're doing. Right, anyway, so that's running in the background, 14%. We can have a look at downloads. We're up to 9 gigs already, nice and fast internet. We like that. So that won't take long. All right, so while that's going, so that I want to get Fortnite in here basically so I can set it to high performance. All right, let's go back to the guide, see where we're at. Anybody else talking about stuff? He lets us see his login windows, but his windows are not for Fortnite. Well, you don't see my login windows. You see me typing in code, but you don't see that. What do I need to fix timer? You need Windows 11. You need to run my BCD edit script as admin and reboot, and then you need the timer resolution app. Process Lasso. Honestly, everyone here, I would now recommend you switches to Process Lasso free. Everyone. ISLC is free, obviously, but it does some stuff you don't want it to do. It does some memory management. So ideally don't use ISLC. Process Lasso free can do the loads of extra stuff, not just setting the timer resolution. So there's really no reason not to be using Process Lasso now, because it's great. It really is. It stops background apps from affecting responsiveness while you're playing a game. It comes with bits on Power Plan if you want to try that. Sometimes it's better for some games than Ultimate. sometimes it's not. You can do more process manipulation. You can kill off processes that you don't want running. You can put them into efficiency modes. There's tons of stuff that Process Lasso can do now with free. That the only problem with free is when you start up your computer, you'll get a 10-second nag pop-up that says you can't go into the app for another 10 seconds. It does a countdown, you press OK, and you just leave it. That's it. You've pretty much got 90% of the functionality of Pro and everything you really need for gaming in the free version. So I would recommend everyone moves to Process Lasso free now. Does everything you need it to do. How can I go to Windows 11 when Updater is disabled? You need to do this. So you need to Google Windows 11 download. Yeah. Then you'll get a Microsoft result up. Go to download Windows 11. Ignore the top for the top, and then it gives you 3 options. So this is the one where you install it onto a USB drive, the installer. This is one where you can put an entire Windows 11 on a bootable drive. But this is the one you want if you want to upgrade. So you do download now. It will try and get you to install a PC health check app. That will check to see whether your components, your hardware is compatible with Windows 11. Once you pass that, you'll be able to then just download Windows 11 and run it. And that will take you to the very latest version. That will take you to 23H2. And then you can just go from there. So if you want to upgrade to Windows 11, as I say, go to Microsoft.com, go to the download Windows 11 and use this first one. Use the download installation assistant and go through all the steps. Jump through all the hoops and then you can go straight to Windows 11. What do I fix timer resolution? What do I fix timer resolution on Windows 11? What do I fix? I'm not sure what you mean, Dar. What do you fix? Okay, and then Cos says, I can't find a perfect timer resolution. I tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 1, 2 timers, and no one with good results in measure sleep. What can I do? Windows 11, 22, H2. You tried 1, 2, 5, 4, 1, 2 timers. What is that as a timer? So, number one, what are you setting it in? So, options, tools, timer resolution. Set it in here. Once it's set in here, you can then go into my tuning pack and Windows. Oh, come on. Timer resolution, and then you can run the measure sleeps, and you'll get a load of 1 zeros. Even though I'm doing a big background install right now, it's actually quite low. And you want averages in the averages in the hundreds, not the thousands, or even bigger. Yeah, so there's your resolution timer. That's my one, 0.5067. That's exactly where it gets better. So for me, 0.5066 is all 1.5s. And then 0.5067 is where it drops all pretty much to 1s. And that's my best one. Okay, if the slept value is all 14s, then you're probably on Windows 10. And Microsoft broke Windows 10. You need to go to Windows 11 if you want to ask the system to sleep for 1 millisecond. And then you actually get it to sleep for 1 millisecond, i.e. an accurate timer. If on Windows 10, you're asking it to sleep for 1 millisecond, and it'll actually sleep for 15. Yeah, you're on Windows 10. Sorry, can't help you. If you want to fix that, you need to go to Windows 11. It's broken. Microsoft broke it. Yep, you do. You have to go to Windows 11 in order for it to work. Microsoft broke the timer in Windows 11. They broke it. And it's fixed in Windows 11. So if you want it accurate, then you need to do that. Yep. And as I say, the easiest way to get to Windows 11 is through that downloads page here. Use that Windows 11 assistant thing, run the PC check, it makes sure that you're compatible, and then it will let you just update it to straight to Windows 11. As I say, once you get into Windows 11, it will be quite bloated to begin with, but once you debloat it and tune it, it will be just as good as your Windows 10 was. So yeah, Windows 11 is great. There's no reason not to be on Windows 11 anymore. It's not this high latency, worse performance like it used to be a year or so ago. It's not there anymore. They've really improved, Microsoft have really improved it. Right, what are we doing? Is that still going? What are we up to? We're on 41 gigs out of 55. Should we do some other tuning while we're going? Background apps you can't do anything with it in Windows 11, that won't work. Notifications, let's make sure notifications are off. Notifications, notifications are off and do not disturb is on. So none of these are going to be nagging me. Good, I don't want any pop-ups while I'm trying to play a game, please. Next, we've done all those, that's more notifications. Windows performance options we've covered. I'll just do it again quickly. CTT kind of sets those for you as well. Adjust, ADUST, adjust appearance and performance of Windows. So as I say, the ones I normally have show thumbnails instead of icons, smooth edges to font, screen fonts, that's the big one. You can't really live without that. Use drop shadows for icon labels on the desktop. They're the three I run with. And as I say, we're on background services at the moment, but we're technically on a number just below background services, but it's showing us that one. That should be default. That should be default for that. Right, so we've covered that. Windows power options. This is how you turn on, if you don't see ultimate performance on your new Windows, you need to come into here and enable it. You basically copy that, you run a terminal admin, and then you basically just paste it in there and it'll create it for you. I hope I haven't just created an extra one. How many have I got now? Power plan. Choose a power plan. I've got two now. Okay, which one don't I want? Change power, delete this plan. There we go. I'm assuming it was the bottom one. Okay, I've only got one now. I didn't even realize you could do multiple ones. In fact, I'm going to go the full hog. I'm going to delete all of them, so it's not there anymore at all, and I'll rerun this. Rerun it. Yeah, paste it in there. Right, and then we go back in here. Let's go back to where we just were. There we go. It's back again now. All right, because there's some things I changed in this later on with power plant stuff. So, generally speaking, what I do is I run balanced on my desktop, and then I have apps from benchmarking like Latency Mon, or a game like Fortnite. I get Processor SU to automatically switch to performance mode. That's what I do. So I save power on the desktop normally if I'm not gaming or benchmarking, and then Processor SU does the switching for me. Straight over to that one. But are we even? What are we running right now? We're running performance mode, aren't we? We're running performance mode, so I'm meant to be in. I'm meant to be in ultimate performance. That's what I'm meant to be in right now. Not balanced. All right. That explains that. Processor performance. So this is a tweak I make to the power plan that I'm actively running. I'm basically telling it not to keep need to keep changing, not to keep looking to see if it needs to update my speed all the time. So if it's saying running at 4.8 gigahertz or something, just kind of check less often to see if you need to change it. And by checking less often, that kind of frees up some CPU resources for actually concentrating on the game. So that's one of the things I do typically check. Processor performance time check interval. So I set it to 500 milliseconds, which is 5 seconds. And he checks every 5 seconds instead of every like 15 milliseconds. So let's go and do that quick. You can do that from my toolkit. I probably should rename pack to like toolkit or something. Tweaks. No, what am I doing? Power plans. There we go. So I put Power Plan Explorer actually in here for you guys. Right, run as administrator. We need to go and find that setting. What's it called again? It's called Processor Performance Time Check Interval. Processor performance. Really difficult to find stuff in here. Processor, there we go. And what I normally do to make it easier to find it next time is where it says the column says hidden, I actually untick it so you can actually change it through the normal Windows interface. You can now see it in the normal Windows interface. So we want, when Ultimate runs, we want on the AC value, when it's connected to the mains, we want it on 5000. So we want it checking less often. And the weird thing is, often you can't actually press the apply button here until you've like highlighted one of the lines, and then the apply button works. So that's changed it for 5000 now. So that's done. That helps a little bit. There's another thing you can do where you completely disable processor idle. So I can show you that one. Let's go back in the Power Explorer again. Processor idle. Here we go, disable. So I'm going to check that one. So right now, have we finished downloading? Let me show you this. I want to actually show you latency one. If we finish downloading, then is that done? I think that's done. It is done. Excellent. All right, so Fortnite's installed. Cool. So not much should be running right now, but I don't normally like running a processor a latency mon. There we go. I don't usually like running this after we've been doing stuff because it's not very accurate. But we'll see what's going on right now. So 1.6, 0.6-ish, right? Yeah. So watch those numbers, what will happen, and watch my CPUs. Hang on, let's change this to logical processors. So they're all my cores. Watch what happens if I turn on processor disable in the power plan. Processor idle disable. So watch what will happen. So we're going to go in here. We're running this one at the moment. So we're going to change enable idle to disable idle. And then we're going to apply. So now watch what happens. All my cores will now say they're running at 100%. See? My temperatures will slowly start going up. So mine are normally about 15 degrees centigrade hotter. But this is a bit like overclocking your CPU. If you can't fix your CPU in the BIOS to a set frequency, this is probably the next best thing. Just leave it to go up and down, but just do this processor idle disable. And if we go and look at latency now, what was it, 1.6, 0.6? We stop it and we run it again now. There, we've gone, I mean, it hasn't done anything to the process latency, but look what it's done to the DPC latency. It's drastically dropped the DPC latency. Why do you uncheck the options? Because the tick boxes, I don't know if you see up here, it says the word hidden. So by default, these ones are hidden when you go in here. Power, choose a power plan, edit a power plan. So if you go in here and you do like change plan settings, change advanced, in here, most of these things in the Explorer will be hidden. So by unticking it, you're actually making it available to be seen in here as well. Look, it's now showing in here. So if you untick it, you can then see it through Windows, basically. It makes it a bit easier to manage, kind of thing, than having to go back into the Power Settings Explorer each time. Hang on, I'll answer more questions in a second. I just want to finish what I was doing. So yeah, as I was saying, these look, CPUs are all 100%. Your temperatures are going to go up a bit, and your latency, your DPC latency, your driver latency for your hardware that talks to the operating system through the drivers, the latency will decrease. So it's a good thing if you want to get your latency down. But when I tested this, benchmarked it in Fortnite with it on, with it disabled and these all running at 100%, the FPS was worse, and when I went into my latency testing end-to-end from mouse click to seeing it on screen in Fortnite, that was worse as well. But I suspect it was only worse because I already fixed my frequency at 5 gigahertz, but it might actually be better if the frequency was just left to boost up and down. So try it is my takeaway there. Try it, and if it feels better, or you can benchmark it and it gives you better FPS, then use it. If not, don't use it. But I can't see an option to hide at all. But what, in Power Settings Explorer, there should be hidden. There's a whole column here of hidden things. By unticking it, it's hidden when it's ticked, and it's unhidden when it's not ticked. And then you press apply, and then you can see it in Windows. You can see it in the control panel. Yeah, that's all that's doing. Right, so I don't like having disable enabled, but I know a lot of AMD people on my Discord have said it's better with it disabled here. So again, I can't press apply until I've selected the line, and so I'll put it back to default. All my cores are going to come back to normal now, and my temperatures should come down too. So anyway, right, that's that bit of the guide. Let me. I can't set 0.568 in processor SU. You can. It's just that processor SU will then round it. If you actually then run the sleep tool, you will see 5068. So it is doing it. It's just that processor SU will show you the rounded version after you've put it in. But it is actually set at that. What do you think about services that charge $150 for network optimization? $150 for network optimization. Networks in general, going to the internet can't really be optimized too much. They can't. Your ping is determined by how far away you are from the server and the route it takes to get there, because it's not always a straight line. It's kind of the route it takes to get there, right? The further it has to go, the higher the ping. So paying somebody $150 to kind of optimize your network, you may get, I don't know, they'll just come along and say, right, you don't want Wi-Fi, you want to plug it into your Ethernet. Done. That will take off 10 ping, which it does, or 20 ping. Or if you want to optimize your settings, it's not going to be anywhere near as good as literally moving house. What do they move house for you for $150? That would be quite good. If I was moving house, I'd be quite happy with some movers that would charge only $150. Moving close to the server, please. My exact house. So no, just do what's in my guide. It should lower your ping a little bit, and make it a bit more responsive, and your bandwidth may get a bit better. But $150, well, you just give that to me right now and follow my guide. There you go. As opposed to giving it to some cowboys that say they can do something that's literally impossible. Anyway, sorry. Do you recommend disable core virtualization on 6-core processor. Are you talking about hyperthreading? Yeah. So no, I don't recommend it on only 6 cores. I mean, you can try it, but the problem is it will lower the latency. You'll get into your desktop. Your latency will have come down in latency mon once you've turned off hyperthreading or SMT. Same thing. And then you'll play a game, and then all of a sudden your CPU won't be able to do as much load at the same time, and your CPU percentage will hit 100%, and then you'll start getting FPS drops and big latency spikes because your CPU is being maxed out. You kind of need those extra virtual cores with hyperthreading, the threads, to kind of do more work. So it kind of creates more lanes on a road to get more cars through, but the overall speed limit goes down versus having one lane and with a higher speed limit. So it's great if you don't have too much traffic and it's not 100% on that one lane, and then it's faster. The latency comes down. But if you're hitting that traffic jam on one lane, then you want to go back to hyperthreading with multiple lanes, with 2 lanes. I hope that makes sense. Can you explain? Sambo said, can you explain why forcing a lower timer helps when Fortnite calls a 1 millisecond timer on? It's not just sleeping. It's for pretty much anything that Fortnite calls. If the clock is ticking only every 15 milliseconds, Fortnite can make a call then for something, and then if it's right just after it's ticked, then it's going to have to wait for 15 milliseconds before it then gets to it. Whereas if it's ticking much, like if it's ticking every 1 millisecond on the dot, it's going to be doing things exactly when it's asked to do things for the exact amount of time it's asked to do it. So it's not just sleeping, it's pretty much everything it's doing. I mean, like for example, if you made a call on your controller to go right, yeah, and your CPU timer is only just ticked, and then you make the call to go right, the CPU's not going to come back and check whether it's the controller's actually asked for something for another 15 milliseconds. You'd rather have it instant, so you ask for it and you get it when you ask for it. That makes sense? That's about as basic I think as I can make that. So you want an accurate timer. What are you looking for, Enzo? I need to find the tweak. What's the tweak? Enzo, is CPU idle disable? Wait, what? What are you looking for, Enzo? I'm confused. That's what we just talked about. Processor idle disable in the power plan. There's a whole page on it. Look, what page are we on? 38. There you go. That's how you check. Many play Call of Duty with that rig. Would it be worth disabling SMT as well? Again, it depends on the CPU. It depends on the CPU. If you're hitting 100% CPU in-game with hyperthreading off or SMT off, disabled, then put it back on again. And that will give you lower CPU percentages, but you won't be hitting that limit all the time and getting FPS drops. So it'll be worse latency, but you won't be getting the big FPS drops. Can you show me how to set up my processor, Sue? Unless you have a guide on it. Yeah, there's a section on processor, Sue, in my guide, Ethan. He was looking for CPU idle disable. Okay, so this basically, page 38 in my guide. Processor idle disable. Right, so there are some other things as well you can muck about with in the power plan thing. So these apparently are used by kind of more high-end, more extreme tweakers to get more out of the power plan. So there are some other things you can play around with if you want. Again, I've tested it and it makes my system worse because I'm fixing my CPU, I think. But if you've got AMD especially, I give those a go, see how they are. Blah, 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 blah. Right, stop edge running in the background. I think I've done that already, but we'll double check. So stop edge running in the background. Settings, system and performance. Yeah, okay, I've done that. Turn off startup boost and turn off continue running in the background when you actually close edge. So get rid of those. Running it in with hardware accelerated graphics is fine if you're not gaming at the same time, which you shouldn't really have browsers and games open at the same time. That's just using up resources. So leave that online. So just turn those two off for Chrome and for Edge and for Firefox or anything else you use. You don't want it running in the background after you've just closed it. Why would you want that? Why would that be on by default? Weird. So you don't use, yeah, I use the 5000. I do use the 5000. I mean, that's good for me because I'm fixing mine at 5 gigahertz anyway. So it doesn't need to check ever really whether it needs to change. It doesn't need to, it's there. So the least often it can check, the better. It doesn't need to keep checking. I know it's never going to change. I could set that to infinity if I could, but unfortunately 5000 is the highest number you can set it to. Processor Sue work to Fortnite. Yes, Alex, Processor Sue work to Fortnite. Work to Fortnite really good. Yeah. I see. Right, okay. Where are we? Let's go back to the guide. Have I just messed this up? Let's go. Right, so we've done the stopping browser running in the background. So this is the system I only installed last night. So I'm setting this up for me, really, and you guys are just watching right now. So, timer resolution. We've done I've done timer resolution. So there's a bit on why Microsoft broke it. There's some articles about how it changed and what the bugs are for it. Again, fixed in, too long didn't read, fixed in Windows 11. And then I give you some options of whether you should use Processor Sue. As I say, when I wrote this, the free version didn't have this in. It does now. So Processor Sue has the timer resolution stuff in it for free now. That changed about 3 weeks ago, I think. So, as I say, there should be no reason why you guys aren't using Processor Sue free now, because it's brilliant and it gives you loads of extra other stuff as well. So definitely use Processor Sue is my recommendation. Yeah, so I've set up the timer resolution, we covered that. ISLC obviously is option 2, so do not install both, please. Best settings for Processor Sue are in my guide. We're going to get to that in a minute. Fine tuning. So I showed you how to do the fine tuning, didn't I? So you set it in Processor Sue, options, tools, timer resolution. You set your number in here. You start with 0.5. You then go to 0.501, 0.502, 503, 504. Keep going until you hit one that suddenly your slept numbers go from 1.5 down to 1.0, and then you go with that one. You prefer the timer resolution by Amit. Why? It's way more basic. It's basic, yeah. I mean, okay, so you can set it with that, but remember that you've actually used that, by the way, because you'll have to take it out if you ever switch to Processor Sue. But Processor Sue gives you so much more than just timer resolution stuff. So much more. I mean, you can do things like thread racer. You can race your CPU cores to see which one's the fastest, to see which one you should put your GPU onto. So in this example, that would be CPU 3, thread 4. It can do pro balance. So look, this is what happens when if you don't have pro balance on your computer. There's actually a demo for this. CPU eater, right? This shows you the difference pro balance for Processor Sue makes. So right now, if I disable pro balance, which is what everyone's using that doesn't have Processor Sue, and I load my system 100%, see all these cores have just gone to 100%, watch that red line. That's how responsive Windows becomes. So it's dropped its responsiveness. So if I try and open something, it will be really slow. If I try and do something in a game, it will be really laggy. So I'm loading the CPUs right now, and the responsiveness has dropped to like 50%, right? That's with Pro Balance not running. With Pro Balance running, if I re-enable it and do the exact same test again with the exact same load again, watch what happens to the responsiveness now. Watch how responsive Windows is now. 100%. It's completely responsive because it's basically deprioritizing whatever in the background is using up those resources so that the foreground thing can still be responsive. So look, I've got a full red line right at the top behind that green one. 100% responsive with basically a CPU full load running. So it's a no-brainer. I mean, the stuff you get with Processor Sue is way beyond what Amit can do in a timer resolution little script. And I like Amit stuff, great, but it's a tool. It's not a big application that can do lots of things. So yeah, that's why I suggest everyone moves to Processor Sue. Just uses the timer resolution in here. Much easier. You've got a GUI, you can quickly change it. You don't have to change a Amit executable script to a different value and then restart. None of that. This is just live. Change the number, set, test, change the number, set, test. So way easier. And there's loads of goodies you can do in here. This is the free version. You can do even more stuff in the Pro version, but even just the free version. I mean, if there's something in here, like for example, like process uninstall monitor, I don't really want that using up resources in the background. That monitors with that uninstall IObit uninstaller app, that monitors new installs and then keeps a record of them. I don't want it running as normal, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to right click efficiency mode always and put it on. And then all of a sudden it puts it into efficiency mode and turns it into idle. So it's still running, but it won't be using up resources. And you can do that for anything here that's running in the background that during a game you don't want it using up background resources. Processor Sue is so good. Everyone should be using it, honestly. Right, anyway, I'm digressing. So yeah, we talked about me changing the resolution and testing it. So I'll show you. I'll give you a quick example. I'm meant to be building this system, not explaining it really. I'll show you a quick example. So view, options, tools, timer resolution. So let's say we've tested all 501, 502, 503, 504, etc. So let's set it to 506. Go back in here, run my measure sleeps thing, which is an Amit thing. Amit made this, so this is full credit to Amit. Right? You can see here that we're asking the system to sleep for 1 millisecond, and we're getting it in reality. What happened was it slept for 1.5 because it's not a particularly accurate timer right now. It's even worse in Windows 10. That would all say 15, not 1. This is Windows 11. So this is 506, right? 506. So I go back in here, change it to 507, set, rerun the script, again, 100 samples. And you can see now I've suddenly gone from all 1.5s to 1.0s. So you've got to find where that crossover is from when it goes from 1.5s and then the next value you try is 1.0s. And then you can kind of zoom in a bit more on that with the 1000 sample script, which takes a couple of minutes. And I worked out that my very best number is 67. So where it says 5066 is bad, and then 5067 is good. So I set 5067, and you'll notice when I press set and OK, if I go back in here again now, it's going to have rounded it to 507, but it's actually 5067 still, because if I run this, you can see on the left 5067. So it's just a display thing with Processor Sue. What are your thoughts on thread PC enable? What is that what is that? I don't know what that is. Is that a power plan setting? Or is that, I don't know what that is, I'm afraid. Tell me more. I'd like to know more, please. Hey, I know I asked this before, but I recently wiped my disk, so I lost my settings for RTSS. Can you show them? Yep, I can show them. I haven't set them up yet, so I can't show you. We'll go through that later. I haven't set them up yet on this. Otherwise, I'd show them on my other environment, but I'd need to reboot into it. So we'll go through it in the guide. I'll show you. So stay tuned. It's a registry tweak to set all your DPCs to only use one core. Okay, post it on my Discord in the suggested tweak section, and I'll have a look at it. I like to try out new things. Right, okay, what are we up to? So yeah, that's how you find out your best timer resolution, when it suddenly drops from like 1.5s to 1.0s, and then you choose that one. So that's that one. So we got it set right now, yeah, 1.5067. So that transition point where it suddenly drops is normally the best one to use. So you want it as low as possible, but the most accurate as possible. So that average of 127 opposed to in thousands. So that's tuned. That's good. That's fun to play with. But yeah, this is all Amit stuff. All that I put a link to Amit's timer resolution stuff. But I'd much rather use it in Processor 2. It's so much easier to do in there to set it. I will restart my PC and test. Cool. Reducing Windows Audit event logging. So yeah, I started getting this the other day. Look at that screenshot. I don't know what's happened to that screenshot. I think it's when I was compressing my guide the other day. I mean, I can't even read that, let alone you guys. So if I have a look in my event log, one of the things I was seeing was in Windows Security, I was getting every 3 seconds a audit success. Let's close all this. Minimize, minimize, minimize. A bit bigger. Right, every 3 seconds I was getting like an audit success, audit success, audit success, audit success. I mean, there's quite a few here. So I don't know what, I honestly don't know what it was related to, but I was getting like tens of thousands of these audit success things every like hour, tens of thousands. And that obviously is using up CPU and disk writing it to this log. So I found a way of actually stopping it recording these things. So to stop it recording, so first of all, there's like a policy to say what gets audited. So what I do is I back up the current policy so I can then clear it. So to clear it, so we run that, terminal admin. And so I want to write a backup, and I'm going to put it on backups, audit policy. What's the date today? 29th of February? Yeah, I didn't even realize until my son told me today is a leap day. I didn't even realize. Did you guys know that? Today, well, you probably did. You're more awake than I am. But I did not realize today was a leap day. 29th of February, and he comes around every 4 years. I didn't even realize. I don't even know what day of the week it is right now. We're on a Thursday. I have no idea. I honestly don't know. Is it Thursday today? That doesn't even tell me when I hover. It's not even 2023. Oh, I'm half asleep. So that backs up your current policy, right? But then you can do some, and then you can write audit pol space clear, and then that will basically stop it recording all those audit success, audit success, audit success, audit success over and over and over like that. And you press yes, I'm sure, and then it won't log anymore in here. There won't be tens of thousands of new events all the time, which is obviously an extra load of debug logging. I mean, it's success. It's just saying success. It's not like it's telling me that there are errors. It's just doing a success. So I managed to work out a way of getting rid of all that logging, basically, which does reduce latency. I noticed my latency, DP latency and process latency comes down by at least 0.1, 0.2 when I tried this before, when it was a real problem. So yeah, I found a solution to this and put it in my guide. If you want to clear these logs, then the easiest tool to do that is with a tool called Clean Manager Plus, and then it will just clean out all your logs for you. We'll run through that again at the end of the guide. That's done. Okay, chat, back to chat. I want my PC. I'll restart. Enzo says, do you know if you go into settings on Windows, go into apps categories, you can disable each app that Windows installs to stop running in the background? Only issue is you have to do it one by one. Let's have a look. Apps. Startup apps, or is it just apps? Apps. You can disable each app that Windows installs. This one. That's just installed apps. We've done that one with IOBit uninstaller. Yeah, we did that one already. Oh, to stop it running in the background, isn't there a way of modifying some of these? Advanced options. Yeah, I think you can. I seem to remember something about those, but let this app run in the background, power optimized recommended, and then you can do never and do one at a time. Yeah, I suppose I could try that at some point. See if it's any better at debloating, but yeah, I'm gonna have to basically get the entire PC set up with everything and then go through every single one at a time. I mean, some of these you can't modify. Assuming it's just the Windows ones you can modify. Advanced options, power optimized, never kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Now we've got a Fortnite app. Let's go and do the graphics things for it. GPU. Yeah, so we're going to add Fortnite to this list. Browse. C drive, program files, Epic Games, Fortnite game, binaries, Win64. There we go, Fortnite. Options. We want to run high performance. There we go. That was earlier in the guide. We just skipped it because we didn't have Fortnite installed at the time. Done. Is it true that activated Windows watermark increases latency? I would not know. I've never run an unactivated Windows, I'm afraid. So I've always had a license key because I use my Hotmail account to install new Windows. So I don't need to put a key in. It just uses that. It works because Game Bar turns off after a little while by itself when I do that. Well, okay, well, I completely uninstalled Game Bar, but okay. Hi, do you think, Sarah said, you can maybe optimize and test all the processor power plan options I used to unlock them, and it's helped me, but just not sure about all the settings. Do you think maybe you could maybe optimize and test all the processor power plan options I used to unlock them, and it's helped me, but just not sure about all the settings. So say in my guide, we covered this about 10 minutes ago. If we go back up again, there we go. There's some extra ones that I suggest they're optional. We can try those and see if they're better for you or not work for you. They didn't work for me, but as I say, I'm fixing my CPU 5 gigahertz, so they might work for you, they might not. So try them. They did not work for me. They made it worse. But might work for you. So I made the suggestions in my guide. They're in there already. Right, where are we up to? We've done the policy. Right, disk optimizations. Okay, so let's turn off, we've already turned off indexing, but let's turn off where it indexes the contents of files. This might take a while actually. So what you do is you go to your C drive or any other drive, you go properties, and then in here, by default, this is enabled. So this is basically Windows trying to index what's inside files, just not where they are and what their name is, the actual contents within them. So that's extra kind of indexing background stuff that it's trying to do by default. So I always take this off on the C drive level and apply, and then apply it to all subfolders and files, but it's going to do it dump stack. Why is it not? Okay, ignore all the ones it can't do. But it's going to take probably 20 minutes for that to run, because it's going to literally change every attribute of every file on the file system. So it'll probably take a little bit of time to run. So we'll let that run in the background while we continue. Are those the only settings you've tested? Because there are quite a few. Yes, they are the only ones that were recommended to me to test on my Discord. So I tested them, and yeah, it depends on the speed of the drive, absolutely, and it depends on how many files you got on there. Isn't index like a one-time thing? No, it keeps. If you update the file, it will try and re-index it again. Only for your C drive. You can do it for all of them. You can do it for all of them if you want. Just to stop it in that. It's going to take a while. Normally takes about 20-30 minutes for me. But once it's done, new files on the system then will already have that attribute, so you don't need to worry. So it's better to do this at the beginning before you install a load of things. I probably should move this higher up in my guide, really. Then it's got less files to do, and then new files already have this attribute. So that will save a bit of I/O, and it will save a bit of CPU for you. What else? What's next? Note this can take a long time, sometimes hours. Repeat for every drive. Yeah, there we go. Repeat for every drive letter. Right, CPU optimization. So this is mostly BIOS stuff, and obviously I've already done that because this is a shared BIOS with multiple Windows installs in dual boots. So I've done all that. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to skip anything BIOS related, because there's no point in doing that right now because it's already done. Just need to set up my new environment. Cooling optimization, yeah, that's important. Overclocking. Yeah, overclocking, I don't really recommend specific overclocks for you guys, even on my Discord, or help you with overclocks, principally because everybody's got different systems, and you kind of need to change something, reboot, test it, make sure it's stable. So the make sure it's stable can actually take a long time. Like if you have to run P95 for 8 hours just to see whether it's stable or not when you're changing the voltage for your CPU. So it's a very long, complicated process, overclocking your CPU. I kind of cheated in that I found an article that MSI wrote on how to actually overclock my CPU on my motherboard. So I had a good starting point. They actually ran this themselves in 2018. And so I basically copied what they suggested and then modified it a little bit. So I'm actually, yeah, so there's my CPU there, that top one. And so I'm running 5 gigahertz at 1.32 volts. So I've kind of cheated. I've got the answer sheet already before I even started overclocking my CPU. So my recommended starting point for overclocking CPUs is find somebody else that's done it already on the internet, somebody reputable that you know it's going to be stable, and copy their settings, and if it doesn't work for you, just kind of tweak it one way or another. But yeah, look, I mean, these guys just tell me what to do straight away. So I'm not really an overclocking expert, but I can just show you what I've done and what's worked for me. I've written it down in my guide, and then you can kind of use that as a template for what you're trying to do. Why crumbler if it passes 2 hours? 2 hours, so it's still 2 hours, 100% stable. Yeah, it's still 2 hours every time you change something. And it's a bit like memory overclocking. You change one parameter out of like 40, and then you have to go and run an hour and a half stability TM5 extreme on it or something. So overclocking takes up a huge amount of time because you just keep going back to the drawing board each time for me. So it's worth it in the end, but it takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, and you kind of need to know what you're doing so you don't fry anything. So yeah, I tend to steer away from guiding people on how to overclock because I think other people are better at it than I am. I don't want to sound like a hater, but that's wrong. Don't copy other settings because every CPU is different. Yeah. As I said, I found an article on my exact CPU and my exact motherboard, and I use that as a starting place. And that is what I recommend other people do. And all I can do in my guide is give you an example of what I did. So I'm not telling you how to overclock at all. I'm telling you what I did. Take it or leave it. Make sense? Right. Yeah, I mean, this guide tells you how to check for stability, and yeah. So I lucked out because, as I say, MSI actually did a whole study on my exact CPU and my exact motherboard. So I lucked out. So the first thing I do when I get my new computer is I'll be looking for something similar for my i14 900 KS or whatever I get. So I'll be looking for exactly the same thing. Mr. Mike just subscribed. Thanks, Mr. Mike. How you doing? I think you might be my first subscriber, you know, Mike. Are you my first ever Twitch subscriber? I have to look at the activity feed. T1. Oh no, Bill got you in there. Bill got in there earlier. 6 times? Did you give gifted stubs, Bill? No way. Did Bill give gifted stubs and I didn't even notice? It said 6 times T1. What does that mean? So I only got affiliated like yesterday on Twitch. So Bill's first and Mike's second. Nice, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, everybody else, you have to watch ads, I'm afraid. Right, anyway, where was I? Where was I? I was doing the audit poll. We did the Discord. How's the disk doing? Is it still going? No, it's done. Disk is done. Cool. So that's done. Nice. That didn't take too long, did it? Disabling passing states. Again, these screenshots are awful now. The quality's really gone down on them. I need to keep my guide under 8 megabytes, so I had to kind of make the images kind of lower quality, but I think it's obviously already made some of them too lower quality. Maybe they've been lower quality a few times. I need to go and fix those. Hey, Dunny, congrats on the affiliate. You deserve it. Thanks, mate. Yeah, apparently nobody apart from you wants to watch me play Fortnite. Everybody wants to watch me tune my PC. Even if it's really slow and boring, they'd rather watch that than me play Fortnite. Apparently, my numbers have gone massively up since I've just been focusing more on the computer tuning and less on the Fortnite. So I'm afraid you're going to have to wait a little bit today to see me do lots of ridiculous headshot snipes. So I'll try and get through this as quick as I can, and then I can play some Fortnite. I'm not quitting Fortnite for streams. No, I'm not doing that. I need my Fortnite. But all of this is to make Fortnite better. That's for me. That's the principal reason. This is why I pretty much give all this away for free. This is just me tuning my PC and you guys watching me do it, and I've recorded what I've done in my guide. That's all this is. I'm not looking to sell tweaks. I'm just showing you what I've done to make my computer better FPS and lower latency. I'm not selling anything here at all. So you can watch along. Happy to do that. Ask questions, happy to do that, but don't get upset with me if I've got something wrong or I don't know what I'm talking about, because all I'm doing is I'm showing you what I've done. Right, does that make sense? Right, I need to get through this so I can do some Fortnite. Speed run. Right, where are we going? So we're still doing BIOS stuff, we've done all that. Cooling stuff, we've done all that. Anything BIOS I'm not doing right now because it's already done. BIOS, 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 BIOS. Processor core parking. Right, so if you run processor su, then it's already sorted out the core parking for you. Did you ever think about playing with another dad? Bushcab Dad is the opposite to how I play Fortnite. He sits and does nothing. I charge around the map trying to kill people. So I don't think that would work. I don't think that will work at all. He basically sits in a bush, goes away, and then starts doing work. And then when just before the storm hits him, he backs out. That's all he does. Fair play to him. He gets into Unreal, ranked Unreal, doing that. But that just shows what a mockery Unreal is, frankly, and ranked. All he's doing is highlighting how ridiculous it is. Yeah, so I like actually playing Fortnite with my dad friends. That's what's fun. Right, okay, so let's go back to this. Processor core parking. So yeah, if you don't want your cores to kind of fall asleep every so often and you have to wake them up, which then causes latency. If you don't want that to happen, you either need processor su, part control, which is another app from the same people that make processor su, or you need to make a registry, some registry tweaks. So I personally just use processor su. It stops any cores falling asleep, parking done. So you do not need to run processor su and part control. You don't need to run both, just one of them. So a bit on processor core parking. Done a bit of that. Memory speeds, yeah, again, I'm not a professional memory overclocker. I can only tell you what's worked for me. And generally speaking, when you buy memory, you want to look at both the frequency and you want to look at the CAS latency, the CL number. And then to work out in nanoseconds how fast the CPU is talking to the memory, you take the CL number, you divide it by the frequency, and then you times that lot by 2000. That will give you the speed of the memory in nanoseconds. That's just a really rough way of working out whether some XMP from one memory chip is going to be faster than the XMP of another memory chip. That's a quick and easy way of doing it. If you want to overclock it past XMP, then you're going to need to learn how to do kind of setting all the subtimings and things. And then you can get better throughputs, you can lower your latency even more. But yeah, so in my guide, there's just a rough kind of rule of thumb that says, okay, I used to run like CL16, I don't know, what, 3600 or something, or no, 3200 CL16. So in my computer, I used to run that one. Used to run CL16 3200. That's 10 nanoseconds. I replaced that memory with this one here, 4000 at CL15, and then that's 7.5 nanoseconds. And that, going from the 10 to the 7.5 in Fortnite, got me an extra 120 FPS top end. Just totally instantly went up 120 FPS. So in my guide, I just give kind of a good rule of thumb that if you're buying memory, check that it's compatible with your CPU and your motherboard, and see what the actual speed is. Don't just look at the frequency number. Actually do some calculations to see roughly how fast it's going to be. DDR5 kind of follows a different rules for this. The best kind of DDR5 that you will find on the market, most DDR5s are about 10 nanoseconds. The best I've seen, I think, is about 9.44, the best I've seen. So, but I don't think you can really compare DDR4 with DDR5. DDR5 has so much more bandwidth and throughput that it probably compensates for the latency quite a bit. So I can't really comment on DDR5 so much, but DDR4 pretty much works like that. That's a rough guide to memory. Checking your memory speed, again, that's how to do that, but I know my memory is running properly because I've set up my BIOS already for other environments on this computer. XMP, overclocking memory. Again, not an expert. We do have an expert on our Discord. If you want to join the Discord and ask him, his name is Nico. That he does not work for me or is associated with me. He might answer you, he might not answer you. Okay. I made a video doing GPU stuff. We need to do GPU stuff. Silly me. It's taking far too long. I need to hurry up. And what time is it? It's 4 o'clock now, and I haven't played Fortnite still. Right, so we need to speed run this. Right, gaming PC operating system. So you can click here and watch a video with me talking about how to do all this. But it's
slightly better performance.
It's probably very boring.
Which you
but
can then install later.
No more boring than what I'm about to show you. So take your pick. Right, so we need to go and get the latest drivers. I'm not even sure what drivers I'm running right now. 537.34. Right, let's go in desktop. GPU section. Right, so let's go and get the latest Nvidia drivers. So what do we want to do? We'll install the NV clean install, and we'll do the drivers from that. Let's go and get NV clean install. Netherlands will do. Right. Is that, I can't remember if that's an installer or it's a, no, okay, cool. Right, NV clean install. This is how we're updating our drivers. So right now we're on 537.34 and the latest is 551.61. There's the new app built into this, but I wasn't using that. I know for a fact that when I try to install this on my environment with my latency testing in, so my Nvidia overlay for Nvidia Reflex Latency Analyzer, it broke in this latest version. Nvidia had broken it. So I had to go -1. I had to go and choose the previous one. I had to go 551.52. But this environment's just going to be a gaming environment and not a test environment, so I can go with the very latest. So we're going to go with the very latest. I normally just do the top 3, even though, actually I've stopped that one, haven't I? In Device Manager, I've actually disabled it, so we don't need to do that one. Next on that, speed run, speed run, speed run. Your RAM is 7 nanoseconds. Wow, that's really good RAM. Really good RAM. Wait. How can I configure my timings? I have 4 different RAM bar. How can I configure my timings? Oh, you've got 4 sticks of memory. How can I configure that? As I said, go on my Discord and ask a guy called Nico. He's the pro. He's literally a professional memory overclocker. I've locked my CPU. Is it worth to unlock it and overclock RAM? So I get, when I go from XMP to my memory overclock, I get an extra 6.5% more FPS in Fortnite. Nico shared some examples where he got about 8% extra FPS for clients that he's done DDR5 overclocks for. So I don't know whether that's just because he's a lot better than me at overclocking, or whether that's a DDR5 thing and I was doing it on DDR4, so I don't know. So you can expect to get above XMP about 6 to 8 an extra percent of FPS, and you can expect to get smoother gameplay. So if you do go down the memory overclocking route, that's worth doing, but you will spend a very long time trying different things, testing different things, trying to overclock it before you actually get where you want to go. 4000 CL14, oh nice. I haven't been able to do that. The best CL14 I can get is 3900. If I try and run CL14 4000, then it won't even boot, won't even post. I've really got to focus on this, guys. Okay, I'll try and get to that in a second. So where's my guide? Go back to my guides. So we want to update the settings here to copy these. Right, so we just disabled telemetry to the right. So we want to do that one. Unattended, yeah. Perform a clean install, which will reset all the options. We want to disable Ansel, which is like a screenshot thing. And then we want to go in here. We want to disable driver telemetry. We don't care about that telemetry. We want to, yeah, I need to do this one, the MSI mode, because I've got a 2080 Ti, and you only don't need to do this if you've got a 30 series or a 40 series. That's automatically set to MSI mode. You can also set your interrupt policies. I'm going to do 2 and 4, I think. I'm just going to make it easier. I would test which ones the best are, but I haven't got time. I know 2 and 4 are good, so I'm just going to go with 2 and 4. Specify processor, select that one, CPU 2. Done. Enable message, I don't know what else have I got. We don't need the copyright stuff, that's fine, copyright protection. And then we're running easy anti-cheats, and we need to do the undrive cyber thing. I think that's it. So we've selected the processor that we want to move the GPU to. Yeah, we can build that now. I ran into problems. I tried to install the newest driver with NV Clean, but it went to an error. It said that the display driver failed to download, and now my Nvidia control panel ran into errors. Try and install the full driver then. Download the full driver from the Nvidia website and try that one instead. It may be because it's just changed the way, Nvidia's just changed the way it's combined the Experience Center with the control panel into a brand new app in these latest drivers. So that might be why it's having problems. Right, so I'm going to build a package instead of installing it, and so I can rerun this again if I want to later. So we're just going to build the package. Note that when I install this, you guys will lose video and audio for a bit, because it'll also not only be updating the drivers for my monitor, but the Nvidia capture card as well, connected to the gaming machine, which also runs my audio through it. So you'll lose me probably for about 30 seconds or something when I do actually install the driver. I need water. I need more water. I already did the same error with any driver. I think you're going to have to go down the DDU route then. Driver, the driver uninstaller, DDU. Clean off what you had. That'll put it to the default that came with your computer, which will be a really old driver, or not even any driver. Just basically Windows drivers for it, and then you can reinstall it again from fresh. So have a look at DDU. DDU. Right. You can close this window. Cool. Finished. Right, so we're going to run that installer now, which is basically the driver. So you might lose me for a bit here. So you should be fine at the beginning, but then about halfway through it will uninstall the old driver, and then you won't be able to see anything, and then it will install the new driver, and you still won't be able to see anything, and then when it's installed the new driver, I'll be back. I'll pop back up again. Oh, where's it gone? No, why is that still running? And that. No, let's close everything off. No, don't show that again. Pop-ups annoying. Right, do you want to install the new driver? Yes, please. So that was obviously just it. I'm zipping it. It took a bit of time there. I did clean everything with cleanup tool. Is that different to DDU? Normally with DDU you have to boot into safe mode. That uninstalls the drivers. Then you can, once that's all uninstalled, then you can go back into your main non-boot mode, normal mode, and then install the new ones. cleanup point was the point where the problem started. Oh. Okay, so it looks like this wants me to restart to do this. So I'll be back in a second. Hey, we're back. All right, so first time I ran that package, it actually asked me to reboot, yeah? So I rebooted, and when I rebooted, it literally didn't have a driver number for when I opened Afterburner. It just had nothing. So I then reran this package again, and then it then installed the driver. Okay, so that's what's just happened. So it should be that. It's doing weird things here. So I think it's now installed it. Now if I reboot, it should work. It said it just finished installing. So let's reboot again. How many? Yep. There's the guys on my Discord that run AMD. They have a recommended video to watch for doing that. For your CPU. The other guys have run as well. So I don't know if Sambo's watching, or I don't know if I think Zeppo might have it as well. Or is it Sambo and one of the other guys? But they've got a recommended video on YouTube that you can watch to tweak your BIOS specifically for your AMD processor. And that apparently has helped them a lot. So if you jump on my Discord and ask for it if you jump on the Discord and ask for it in chat somewhere, and ask Sambo, then because I don't have it. If you just go in PC tuning chat and ask BT Sambo, who's one of the moderators there for the video on doing the BIOS, then you should be able to hook you up. Yep, there we go. Post it. I'll post in the forum, easier to find. There we go. So Sambo's already sorted you out. Jump on the Discord and then Sambo will show you where to go. Right, where are we at? We got some drivers going on. Hey, 551.61. We've got some drivers. Yippee-ki-yay. Right. Next step. Jump back into my utility belt. Right, MSI utility. So we shouldn't have to do anything in this because MV Cleanstall already is set. There we go, the MSI mode to ticked, so we don't have to do anything with that. I've got anything ticked where it says supported modes, MSI. If it says MSI down there, you can tick it in the MSI column. And MSI is a more efficient way for your operating system to communicate with your hardware. So ideally, you'd want it on MSI mode. Hang on. So they're all fine. The interrupts we can check. So yeah, there's our GPU and it's on core 2. I do need to move this one to core 4. So we're going to go back and do that in a sec. We can do that with the interrupt affinity policy tool. I run that as administrator. So N for Nvidia, you can see in here that the mask is set to CPU 2. We need to do the same for our input device controller. So the easiest way to do this is to work out where your keyboard and mice are connected to. So like, for example, keyboard, highlight that, go into view by connection, and then keep this opened, like it's opened all the tree for it, and you keep going up until you find the controller for the keyboard and mouse and everything else you're using as input devices. So this is the thing that we need to set to another CPU core. So you can right click that, properties, and then it will tell you the location. So bus 0, device 20, function 0. So 020 basically is the address for it. So now we go back into the interrupt affinity tool and we look for that with that name with that address, because there can be multiple same names but with different addresses. So we need to make sure, here we go, found it. So USB compliant host controller with the address 020. So that's the one we want. So we set mask for that. So I'm going to put that one on 4. So we put the GPU on 2 and we're putting all the input devices on 4. Ignore any of those. You can restart now or later. I'm going to go no because I'm going to do it later. So we've got that set on that one set on that one. Disable dynamic P states. You need to make sure your GID is set properly before you run this. So you can edit the file, and this is the bit, the GUID of your GPU that you need to find out as well in Device Manager. So Device Manager, find your display adapters. There's my GPU. I'm going to go fast here. I'm sorry, guys. I want to get through this. It's taking far too long. So if you want explanations or watch it back later, I've gone too fast, just watch the VOD back later. Right, details, class GUID. So we want to make sure that number is the same as the registry path there, which I believe it is. Looks the same to me. That's the same, that's the same, that's the same, that's the same, that's the same. So I don't need to change this one, but if it was different, you'd need to change the file with the different number. So all I need to do now is right click, run, merge it and okay it. Done. IRQ, there's been a lot of confusion with the IRQ priority control stuff. I think a lot of it stems from having multiple devices for that controller. So if you've got, so there's the controller there, right? But if you've got a load of different things in here with the exact same name as Intel, blah, 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 then it's going to be very difficult to find out what the physical IRQ is, because Device Manager will tell you what the logical IRQ is, but only MS-Info 32 will tell you what the physical IRQ is. And that's the thing we need to set in the registry for the priority 1 and priority 2. So my general recommendation is it's easy to find your GPU. There'll only be one name called that in this whole list. That's easy to find. But again, this is a template which you need to edit, and you need to make sure that IRQ number there matches the IRQ number next to your GPU. So 429.496.7270. 429.496. So that's putting your GPU as priority 1. Now to do it for your USB controller to priority 2, you need to know which one of these is the correct one. And if it's all the same name with a load of these in the same name, you've got no chance at all in working it out. So I would completely remove that line and run the file if you've got more than one of the same name in this list for the IRQs in system information. I don't know whether you can see that a bit better like that. So system summary, IRQs under hardware resources. And yeah, if you've got more than one of the same name, skip that priority 2 one. Just do the priority 1 for your GPU. Otherwise, you're going to be guessing, and you're probably going to be making it worse than what you've got. So I know that these two are the ones that I want. So I need 70 and 71 in that script. So I need to make sure that 70 and 71 are correct here and here. And then I can run the priority control, because by default, Windows will look like this. It won't have anything in there. All it'll have is priority separation. It won't have these priorities. So we'll be basically adding them as priority 1 and priority 2 for those two devices. Yeah. But yeah, it can get confusing. As I say, if there are multiple ones of the same name for your controller for this here. Because if you've got the same name here and there's some other things up there like PCI root things or PCI controllers, and they're all the same name, then it can be impossible to tell which one is on the right IRQ. So as I say, edit that file and strip out that line completely for the second one before you run it. I'm going to merge that. Yep, and I can have a look back in here now. Then these are now in here. And I've got priority 1 on my GPU, and I've got priority 2 on my input device controllers. Make sense? Hope that makes sense. Right, I'm going to crack on because there's tons and tons to do. Right, so I think we've done all the GPU stuff now. So let's reboot. So let me show you something quick. I don't think that's kicked in yet because we haven't restarted any devices. So if we do a latency mon now, and we do one after I reboot, you can see, oh, okay, obviously has kicked in a bit. Look, it's gone down from 1.6 to 1.4 and 0.48. So some of it's kicked in. And what you can see is, look, there's the GPU. It's moved, that work that's normally on CPU 0 has moved to CPU 2. And what's normally on the mouse for CPU 4, even though we haven't rebooted that one, would be here. So we've moved some work and relieved the bottleneck off of CPU 0. And as a result, all the latency numbers, the averages come down. Just spreads the load better. Right, so let's reboot anyway. So now I So you said you made a script which takes multiple different code from different places and combines it into one file, which has 13 segments. What's that for? Code from what? What do you think about large system cache? I tried that the other day, and I put it back to default. I turned it off. I did benchmark it, great. I did put a thing in my benchmark section on large system cache. But I can't remember now why I then went back and turned it off again. Oh, I remember why. So one of the tools that I use to clean my computer is Advanced System Care Pro. And it says any changes to large system cache it calls it a bad tweak. So I got fed up of putting, okay, ignore. I got fed up of doing ignore and I just went back to default. I think that's the reason why I didn't stick with the large system cache on. Yeah, it's an old tweak. It is an old tweak. All right. So let's have a look. So how many processes we got running at the moment? Got 79. Been running for a minute and a half. And what's my latency now? Let's have a look. Live latency. 1.44, 1.42, 1.41. See the difference that makes moving those, moving your GPU and your input-output devices onto a different core. Look how much difference that makes. We've gone from basically 1.6 to under 1.3 now, 1.39. Look at the difference that made. And we haven't done the Nvidia control panel yet either. But yeah, so we look at CPUs now. You can see that the GPU's running on Core 2, and that again is freed up Core 0 a lot more. So, and I've got on Core 4, I've got my input devices because the ISR count's going up every time I wiggle my mouse around there. So if I move my mouse, the ISR count goes up, and if I stop wiggling my mouse, it doesn't go up anymore. So we know the input devices are on CPU 4. So we've spread that load across the cores a lot better now, and it's brought down the overall latency. So maybe if you're struggling with getting your latency mon numbers down, double check that you've set your cores properly in processor affinities. Note also, every time you install a new GPU driver, you have to reapply that affinity to where it was before. Core 2, which is what I was running before, wasn't it? CPU 2. Or whatever one you found was the fastest. So let's go and do the Nvidia control panel quick. Agree and continue. We've never run this before, clearly. Right. So, speed run through setting up your Nvidia control panel. Start with the top one, adjust settings and preview. Select the preferred emphasis and quality. Drag the slider to the left, click apply. No lazy mode timeout. What was that? What was that cry? Wasn't that a registry tweak that I think I took out, needed to take out or something? It's basically a coalition of tweaks I've found from the internet, etc. So some examples of segments would be telemetry tweaks, display tweaks. The thing is now, what I do is I like taking one single change and testing before and after it. So the problem with doing a bunch of tweaks from all over the place is if it gets better or it gets worse, you don't know which one of those 1,000 things is the reason for it. So the whole way I've created my guide and done my tuning is I've literally taken every single change and done a before and after and see whether it's better or worse. So that's typically my rule. Find a consistent benchmark test that nothing changes. You can run the same replay, the same timestamps, etc. And then change one parameter and see if it's better or worse. And that's how I've kind of built my stuff up on. So doing a ton of different things to see whether it's better or worse, and then not knowing which one is good and which one is bad is not really what I've done or do. All right, let's crack on. When doing this, can you also explain the best quality with lowest latency? If higher quality gives higher latency. Yeah, higher quality will always give higher latency and lower FPS. FPS isn't an issue for me, so I wonder if it's worth using lower settings when I can use high, etc. What I should and shouldn't. If you're talking about low latency mode ultra, you don't need low latency mode from Nvidia control panel if you're running reflex in the game. It's only relevant low latency mode if you're not running a game with reflex in it. You're better off turning it off, low latency mode, if you're running reflex. Right, okay, so where are we? So we've done the slider performance. Then after we've done that, we can use the middle one, the use advanced 3D settings to fine tune what's in this next one. So we apply that, and then we go 3D settings. Right, so now by doing that slider, it's set most of these to off or the lowest level kind of thing. So we can go through this. So I don't typically see much of a performance difference turning on or turning off gamma correction, but it's an extra thing that the GPU needs to do, so I turn it off. So all anti-aliasing off, basically. Scroll down a bit. As we just talked about low latency mode. If you're running a game with reflex, then keep this off. You'll get more FPS. If you're not running a game with reflex, use on or ultra. Depends on the game. Depends on your GPU percentage as well. I think ultra is only relevant if you're like running more than 98% GPU. So that's the equivalent. That's a bit like on plus boost for reflex. Monitor technology. This is a biggie. If you are running one monitor out of your back of your GPU, only one, and it has a G-Sync chip in it, it's not G-Sync compatible, but an actual G-Sync chip, then choose G-Sync. It will be the smoothest, best gameplay option you can choose. If you are running more than one monitor or a G-Sync compatible chip, then choose fix refresh. The reason for that is that there's a bug in the Nvidia driver that's been there for years, that's actually listed in the release notes, that says if you're running more than one monitor, you will get latency issues. And sure enough, if I actually run my Nvidia capture card and my monitor out of the back of my GPU, i.e. more than one, and I record it in cap frame X, you will see like every 10 seconds a latency spike. So as soon as you pull out a capture card or as soon as you go to fix refresh, that latency spike disappears. So that's the rule. If you've got one monitor and it's not G-Sync, not got a G-Sync chip in it, then always go with fix refresh. How do you know if G-Sync chip is in? It will say G-Sync here. It will actually say G-Sync. If you go actually into G-Sync, we'll jump back to this in a sec. So look, in the setup G-Sync section, it will say enable G-Sync, G-Sync compatible. But if you've got a G-Sync chip in here, it will say G-Sync compatible, not G-Sync. That's normally, or you can just check your monitor model number and it'll tell you whether it's compatible or not. But if you want to stay safe, fix refresh is pretty much just as good as G-Sync if you can cap your FPS at the correct level and it's not going up and down a lot. If it goes up and down a lot, you're better off with just G-Sync. The G-Sync technology is better. But if you can cap your FPS at a level where it doesn't go up and down very much, then fix refresh is just as good as G-Sync. So it's the safe bet, fix refresh. So I run fix refresh because I've got my monitor and I've got a capture card, which is what you're watching on right now. So I have to run. I used to run G-Sync all the time before I started streaming. Right, let's go on. We need to zoom through these. Hang on. No, we want this one. So that's default. we need to select our rendering GPU instead of auto. So I've got my GPU there. Power management mode, change that to prefer maximum performance. Refresh rate, change that to highest available. This is controversial, this one. Some people just leave it driver default. Some people stick it on 100 gigabytes. Some people stick it on unlimited. I don't think Fortnite uses very much in terms of storage on your disk. The files tend to be about, I think, 16 meg each or something. It's not very big. So to be safe, you can go unlimited. But I normally just do driver default here. Doesn't really make much difference. As long as it's got enough space where it's then not deleting stuff and then recreating it all the time. Okay, so then change texture quality to high performance. Next. And then turn off vertical sync. That adds latency. That's it. That's it. So I'll go through that list again. Let me just press apply quick. Right, so we've changed gamma correction. We've changed, make sure low latency mode is off because we're running Fortnite, which has reflex built into it. Monitor technology fix refresh because I've got 2 monitors. The rendering GPU, you've selected your GPU. You changed the power management mode to prefer maximum performance. Preferred refresh rate, you've gone for highest available. Shader cache unlimited. Texture filtering quality, high performance, and then VSync off. I think they're pretty much all the ones you need to do. Next. Physics settings, make sure your GPU is selected for that. Forgot to press apply, thank you. Change resolution. Ideally, there we go, stretch res. Ideally, the lowest latency will be whatever it says in brackets there with native. That will be your lowest latency. So it will look at what the native is, and you won't be having to then do any stretching, processing, anything on it. The lowest latency will be native. So whatever you've got for native, that's what I'd recommend you set here. Same for this. So you can see that I've got a display port for that one, an HDMI cable for my Elgato capture card. And then you need to change the Nvidia color setting. I've seen videos where they say that 10 BPC here, if you've got that option, is better than 8. I haven't tested it. Mine can't do that. So I just leave mine at 8. But have a look at that if you need to. Disabling MPO makes any difference. When I benchmarked it before and after, MPO default on was better than disabling it MPO off. I got better FPS, better latency when I benchmarked it. So leave it on normally. Unless you've got problems, leave it on. Right, so this is a top tip. You get an extra millisecond lower latency in adjust colored settings if you click the override to reference mode. That will stop your GPU trying to actively adjust colors, and you'll basically just get what you're given, and so it's quicker. So it's not trying to change colors. So override to reference mode is 1 millisecond less latency than not ticking this. That's a good one. Rotate, nothing. Right, this one. Here we go, stretch screens. Normally the best latency is no scaling, but if you do have to do some scaling, do it on your display and not your GPU, because that will add load to your GPU, and then override. So it doesn't really matter what's in this one if you're doing no scaling, but if you are doing any kind of stretching, scaling or anything, make sure you're doing it on the display and not the GPU, if you can. That will be lower latency. Apply that one, done. Same with my output here. Screen. Done. G-Sync we've covered, turn that off if you're running more than 1 and 2 here, 2 monitors. Colors, Nvidia is usually the best, limited, full, apply. Nearly done. Adjust video image settings, Nvidia, done. I haven't messed around with RTX video enhancements at all. Normally, if you're doing any kind of enhancements, that obviously requires more GPU processing power, so probably better latency, not touching that. But again, when I get my 4080 Super new card, I might start playing around with some of these, see what they do. Anyway. Right, so I see monitor technology now. Do I select G-Sync compatible? Fix refresh. If it only says compatible, fix refresh is better. Mike. Every time I use CRI problems, just don't use it. Yeah, I used to use CRU for overclocking my pixel rates. I don't bother anymore. I used to play with that. I didn't ever use custom resolutions with it. I just used to overclock my pixel rates in it. But that was probably 2 years ago that I stopped using that. I like RTX video. It makes Twitch streams look better. Does it? Any video below your monitor's resolution. Okay. Something to play with. RTSS. Yeah, I'll do. I'm nearly there in the guide. Let me get there. Let me get there. Right. So that's all done. See, where am I? Where am I up to? Done. There's a reboot. Talking about all these things in here. Again, look at the I need to redo all these screenshots. Look, they've just gone blurry. Sorry, guys. Didn't realise I got the latest guide out so quickly because it was having problems and everybody was banging their knives and forks on the dinner table for it. Some of them are fine. Some of them are just blurry as I can't read that at all. But, I mean, that one's fine. So what's going on? It's really weird. Does stretch resolution improve your aim? Well, it gives you a wider target to aim at. So if you're going to do a headshot, I suppose it gives you a wider target. But I personally don't like it. I don't like looking at it. I wouldn't want to play in it. I'll just make, I don't know. No, thank you. Not for me, stretch res. Got some suggestions on how to set up your physical monitor, but I don't need to do that, obviously. This is MSI mode. We've done the interrupts. We've done. We did that. We did that. We did that. We did the IRQ priorities. MSI afterburner. Overclocking. Nothing wrong. Custom fan curves in afterburner. So there's my custom fan curve. So I basically make sure by 60 degrees centigrade. Well, actually on this one it's 50 degrees centigrade. That's obviously, I'm clearly running a different one at the moment to what I recommend. I'm running 40 degrees centigrade, so maybe I should be amping up even more. Is that too loud? Get ready. What's that going to do? Let's see if this comes down anymore. If it doesn't, it's probably not worth doing it at 100% at 50. Is that coming down? It doesn't really seem to be coming down, does it? I might change. Oh, it's coming down a little bit. 39, 39, 40. It's coming down slowly. I don't know. I think maybe the normal rule is, I don't know why that screenshot says 50. My normal rule is 100% GPU fan at 60. That's my normal rule. Quieter, I can't hear it at all now. It got a bit noisy back then. Oh well, I might have to change my guide a little bit just to update that fan curve. Just put it, normally it's 60. Once it gets to 60, have it at 100%. All right, we've done that. Full screen exclusive mode. Okay, so we talk about full screen exclusive mode a little bit. Can you guide me to some settings for my AOC monitor? Just make sure that it's in the it's running at the right frequency. You've got your pixel clock set to as high as it can go on the monitor. Ideally, a gaming monitor will tell you these things. All the way back up again. There you go. So I have like a preset G-Sync eSports mode on my Alienware. That's just for overlays to show you what the hertz is. The response time for pixels I have set to extreme. There's fast, there's super fast and there's extreme, I think. Dark stabilizer, I actually run that as 0. That helps with latency a bit if you've got a dark stabilizer option. And a variable backlight to turn off. So they're normally the ones. But you can normally Google what the best ones are for your monitor. Right. We haven't even got to network stuff yet. All right, let's talk about full screen exclusive mode briefly and full screen optimization mode. So Windows by default, you'll be using FSO. This used to be adding loads and loads of latency. And over the years, Windows 11 has made this full screen optimization, the default, almost as good as this. Almost. It's like when I measured it, it was like 0.1, 0.2 milliseconds slower latency. Now, hands up who can feel 0.1, 0.2 milliseconds of latency, because I can't. Yeah, exactly. Not many people can feel more. I think the average human can feel a difference between 10 and 25 milliseconds of latency. They can actually detect that, the average human. So say you're a professional gamer, you'll probably be more on the 10 scale, and someone that's never touched anything fast in their life will be more on the 25 scale milliseconds. So anyone that tells you that they can detect a difference between 0.1 and 0.2 milliseconds of latency, they're lying. I'm sorry, because I definitely can't. But anyway, so the moral of the story is, these days, Windows 11 full screen optimization mode, which is the default, you literally don't have to do anything, is pretty much as good as the old school full screen exclusive mode. Full screen exclusive mode does not work on DX12 at all, anyway. It will only run in DX11 and Fortnite performance mode, because Fortnite performance mode is DX11. So you can set this up, but you have to absolutely force it onto Windows and edit the registry to make it work. So these days, I pretty much just say, leave it alone, just run full screen optimization mode. That's pretty much where I'm at right now. Yeah, so there's a bit of spiel here about how you can kind of disable full screen optimizations by going to find the executable, right-clicking it, disabling it in the compatibility tab. So I kind of outline the steps if you really, really want to turn it on. But the problem with turning on full screen exclusive mode is I'm not sure whether it then breaks full screen optimization modes. So you might not want to do it. So normally for new environments, I just leave it. I just run with, how do you check? So you check, glad you asked. You checked by, if you go into the game and you try and change your volume on your keyboard, if you've got like a little turning knob for the volume, if you try and turn that and you do not see an overlay, so if I look, like that one down there, I'm doing that right now, if you don't see that overlay, then full screen exclusive mode, FSE, is working. If you do see that overlay, it's not working. That's how you test, see whether it's done. But as I say, you need to jump through a ton of hoops to actually get it working, FSE. You have to kind of go in the registry, change all these values, then you have to then go and turn it off for the executable up here. You have to make sure that there are no Xbox game bars running on your PC. You have to, there's tons of things. You have to like reset your Fortnite config directory, your temporary directory. So you have to do all those things just to get full screen exclusive mode, FSE, working. And I'm now at a point where I just don't think it's worth it. The difference is so negligible that it's not worth it. Just leave it. Install clean Windows and play the game. So I've got a whole section on this in my guide to say that these are the pros and cons. Do what you want. I mean, if you're like Booger, playing FNCS, then on a God computer, then maybe you want to turn on FSE. But if you're like I don't know, even if you're doing cache cups right now, you probably can't be, it probably wouldn't be worth it. So yeah, it depends how OCD you want to go. And reversing all these things, reversing all that is a whole exercise in itself that I still haven't worked out how to do. We've been talking about this on the Discord a bit, but reversing all this, because when you look in these clean windows, look, if I actually go into clean windows right now, this is a clean windows, right? This is a completely clean windows. So if you actually go into these directories now on a clean windows, you can see that there's literally only one thing in here. Look, there's the use Nextbook game bar enabled. So that's on 0. That's already there. So in a completely clean windows, these don't even exist. So do you just delete them and remove them to go back to how you had it before? Or do you change these to like the opposite, like 1? And for this one where it's 3, do you change it to a 0? I don't know. At the moment, I haven't worked out how to undo all of this stuff to get it to force full screen optimizations on your computer. The only way I know for sure how to reset it is to completely install a clean Windows. So that's another reason why I pretty much just leave it where it is. Okay, I have an overdrive and I set it to off. I also have weak and strong options. What should I set it? Also, I have an option called DP capability and set it to 1.2. Should I change that? Ooh, that's some interesting questions. On my monitor, I have overdrive. Doesn't overdrive overclock the pixel rate or the hertz? Is that what that does? Maybe? Might give you a few more hertz on your monitor overdrive. I don't know. I have weak and strong options. Also have weak and strong options. What, for overdrive? Yeah, that could be anything. I also have an option called DP compatibility. Well, that's probably DisplayPort. And ideally, you want to be running a DisplayPort cable between the back of your GPU and your monitor because it will have much lower latency than running an HDMI. So if you possibly can run a DisplayPort cable, do it over running an HDMI cable. Yeah, that's just the version of the DisplayPort cable. I mean, if you're already running, yeah, as I say, try your monitor should have come with a DisplayPort cable. So if you can connect that up, it will make it better for you, I promise. Hello, I have a question about my setup. I have that monitor with a G-Sync chip on board. Is that the same one as I got? G-Sync Ultimate, wow. Do you advise me turn it off, G-Sync completely or not? Thanks for the answer. So, Colonel Strike, I would recommend, as we said earlier, depends how many monitors you've got. If it's just that monitor, or if we've got 2 monitors, or you've got a monitor and a capture card, then use Fix Refresh, turn G-Sync off. If you've only got that monitor, one cable coming out the back of your GPU straight into your monitor, then use G-Sync. It will be the smoothest possible experience you can have. Go with that one. I'm running a DisplayPort, but I don't know what to set overdrive to. I'm not sure. I think you're going to need to do some Googling on that one, I'm afraid. I can't answer that one off the top of my head. Right, network. Who was asking about network an hour ago? I need some water. Hang on, there's a bottle over here. I'm going to grab one. I'm an old man now. Every time I move, I make that noise. Bend over. Stand up. Right. Okay, we've got some water. Right, who was asking about network stuff? We're going to do network stuff now. Ooh. Tuning your network can have a significant impact on both your packet loss and network latency ping. So I might have run my network scripts already on this, but I haven't done anything manual. So, yeah. So it's probably running not too bad, actually. I don't really want to do any live testing as we go because it will show everybody my IP address and I don't really want to do that. So I don't really want to run it live, but I can go through the steps. So why did I come back to a grunting stream? And I was saying, Enzo, I needed to go and get some water. And I was kind of stretching for it, so I was making old men noises. And I was saying that every time you stand up, you make the noise, and then every time you sit down, you make a noise. And you don't even realize you're doing it until somebody actually points it out, and then you're just embarrassed. But then you start realizing you are doing it all the time. Right. Anyway, where was I? So let's do some tuning of your network. Ping plotter. I don't really want to install ping plotter right now, but that's how you can test it. Get the latest drivers. I've run driver booster already to get the latest drivers, so I know I've got the latest drivers. And I know for me that the best DNS servers are these two. But I can show you how to quickly search for your best DNS servers. If you go and find what I'm looking for, where are you? DNS optimization. Yep. Download DNS benchmark tool. New release adds 1.1.9.9. Really? I haven't used this in ages. Maybe I should be using it. Okay, where's the download button? Hello, download button. Oh, that is the down. The picture is the download button. Oh, that's weird. Never seen that before. The screenshot is the download button. Interesting. Right, so we're going to run that. So what this will do is it will, in a second once that starts going, I should really, because this is mostly set up for the US, so it's got the full list of US DNS servers in there that it tests, and it's less so for Europe and the rest of the world. So what it recommends normally doing is right-clicking up here and build a custom name server list, and it looks more locally for local ones. But that takes like half an hour to an hour to run, and I'm not sitting here for that long while it's doing stuff that I know what the final result's going to be already. So, I'm just going to show you through the process of what you do. So you go into the name servers tab, and then you click run a benchmark. Yeah, and then it will basically go through. It will try and contact every single known DNS server. And then it will kind of give response times, and it will benchmark them. And then you can find out what the best DNS server is for you, what the lowest latency. By default, most of you will basically be pointing at your home router as your DNS server. And then your home router will then be asking your ISP, your internet service provider, what DNS server it should use. And that's usually a really slow, rubbish one. So by default, you're going from your gaming computer to your router, and then your router's going to a really slow one. That's what default is. So what's much faster is if you just set your DNS server to go straight from your computer straight out to the internet and do lookups that way. So this is a tool to tell you which one's going to be the fastest for you. Crisis, I'm only 29, I'm starting to make this noise when I get up after sleep. Oh no, it started, Cry. It's downhill from 30, I'm afraid, from my experience in life. Downhill from 30. Life peaks at 30. Can you look Overdrive in Google and see if you can understand what it is? I can probably do that after the stream, but not while I'm doing this, I'm afraid. So jump on my Discord and ask in there, and I'll try and get round to looking at it. If not, maybe somebody else can help you. While I'm streaming, I'm a bit tied up, I'm afraid. Overdrive is for response time and helps with ghosting. Okay, but adds latency. Ooh. How much latency is the question? I mean, I don't see any ghosting at all when I'm playing. And I play with extreme for the response times. And so I don't see any ghosting at all, but I don't think it adds latency. I'm pretty sure I've tested in Fortnite the other day between fast, yeah, I'm sure I did that live on stream. fast, very fast, and extreme response times. And I was doing 50 pickaxe swings for each one, and they were all the same. I'm pretty sure I remember doing that about a week ago on Stream Live. Right, okay, so yeah, it's asking me to build a custom list. I'm going to say not now. So you want to rule out, now this is finished, you want to rule out anything that has a little kind of red lines in this first column, rule those out immediately. Don't even look at those. Even if they're at the top, don't use them. It means there's been some kind of errors while it's trying to talk to it. So for me, this one, if you right click and copy IP name server, will be the fastest. Let's go to, that's my desktop. Desktop, tuning pack. I'm actually going to add this to favorites. How do I, yeah, pin to quick access. There we go, tuning pack. Network. And we want this one. So right click, properties. I'm going to set the DNS server now. IPv4 properties. So we're going to set them in here, DNS server. So I've got Google set at the moment. So I'm going to actually do it in the advanced DNS tab. It's easier. I'm going to remove both of them, add one, and paste what we had from the DNS benchmark. That'll be our top one. And then I'm going to go to the second one, copy this, and then we're going to go back into here and paste that one into that one. So we've got two DNS servers now. Actually, which one was the fastest? The top one was the 222 one. So we want to make sure that the top one is the 222 one. So they're the fastest for me. I mean, as they're the same provider, sometimes I actually add a third one just in case that provider goes down, and just go to the fastest next provider, just in case these guys happen to be down, and just go with that. And okay that, close that, done. That's how you find out your fastest DNS servers. Right, let me go back up. People are typing in chat. Pixels, it reduces latency, but can overshoot at 2-5 seconds depends or more. Why use Windows 11 when there's Windows 10 IS? Mac says that. So Windows 10, the timer resolution doesn't work. There you go. That's the shortest answer I can make for that without repeating myself ad nauseum. Pre-motion blur set to high. Okay, I'm going to ignore that for a bit and crack on. Right, so we've done DNS benchmarks. Done. So that's done. That's cool. Leave that alone. Where do we get to up to? Done. Yes, benchmarks done. How to change, which is what we just did. Basic networking tweaks. I've run that already. I can run it again, but I've run that already. Network. So it's just basically I copied some stuff from TCP Optimizer and a couple of extra ones as well. Run as administrator. Changes your congestion provider to a lower latency one. Sets your auto tuning to normal because if you turn that off, that's cheating buffer bloat tests. You're just reducing your own bandwidth. Right, done. So rebooting will fix that. I'm going to download TCP Optimizer anyway. I know this is kind of really ancient, this thing now, but I'm going to, oh, damn it. Yeah, I know it needs to be run as administrator. I know. Come on, open that. Right click, run as administrator. Okay. So, quick guide to running this. Excuse me. Oh, I'm jumping ahead here. Let me not jump ahead. Let's go back to network connections because I just want to run through the guide basically. Right click, properties. Right, let's go back to doing these. So we want to turn off various things that we don't need. I know I don't need to print or file share, so I don't need that. I don't want IPv6 because that causes issues, I found. I think that's pretty much it. Might be able to turn off those other ones as well, but again, I've tested with it and without it on, and really doesn't make much of a difference. Client for Microsoft networks I leave on as well, because that disables some functionality too. So pretty much only IPv6 there and the other one. Right, let's go back in again. Now we're going to do the advanced configure properties. Power management, we want to make sure, yeah, it's not powering down. So okay that. Configure. So no more powering down. Then you want advanced. Right, we'll zoom through these. ALP offload. So we can disable anything that says offload apart from checksum offloads, and then we basically need to decide whether to disable those as well. Because you either want it processed on the CPU if you've got spare CPU, or you want it processed on the network card if you want to move a bit of load away from the CPU onto the network card. And if you stream off the same computer, or you've got a potato computer, then you want the checksum offloads enabled still. So these are the conditions we have to kind of apply as we go through. Energy efficient, get rid of it. Flow control, take it off. Interrupt moderation, I've tried this disabled and enabled, and it doesn't make a huge difference. It's actually kind of, I'd say, it's about the same performance, just keeping it enabled with adaptive as disabling it. It's almost no difference. So I just leave it as default. Checksum offload again. So what are we doing on this? I've got a really fast CPU with spare CPU when I play Fortnite, so I'm going to disable checksum offloads. But for you guys, you might want to think about whether you change that or not. Large send offloads all disabled. Link speed we can leave alone. That's fine. Number of RSS queues, generally go with the highest you can go. I've got 8. NS offload, disable that. That's another offload. Priority and VLAN enabled, leave that for now. Receive buffers. I normally set this to 1024 and then double that for transmit buffers. That's what I normally go, 2048. Normally you have half receive than you do transmit. It depends what your maximum is here, so try and fit those. I mean, I can go up to 8,000 on this if I really need. RSS. Yeah, we want RSS, we want RSC. More offloads, we're going to disable those on my computer. Done, 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 done. Wait for the link. Wakes, we can all turn off all the wakes. Bum, bum, go, go, go. Bye bye wakes. Wake on ping disabled. Okay, done. I'll reconnect. Where are we going now? Okay. Right, so we've done all that. We've done all that. We've done all that. Did we disable NetBIOS? I want to double check I've disabled NetBIOS. TCP/IP4, advanced, wins. Yeah, disable NetBIOS, disable LM host lookup. That's all fine for that. That's all fine for that. Okay, okay, close. That's fine. We've done all this. I've got a little table to kind of guide you through what to set all those things for. TCP optimizer. All right, let's go back to that one now. Now let's run as administrator. Right, so let's stick it over on the right so we can compare custom. So I set a load of these already with my script. We want to make sure that that's slid to the right. We want to make sure we're on the network, the correct drive, the network adapter that you're using. Then normal, disabled, TCP, enabled. Time to live 64, please. Disabled, checksum offloading. I'm actually going to disable on mine. Disabled, disabled, disabled. File changes, okay, but we're not going to restart. It's going to ask to restart. I'm going to cancel that because I want to do the next tab as well, which should look like this in a minute, which includes the large system cache tweak, by the way. Right, advanced. So 10 there, 10 there, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, oh, 5, 6, 7, 2 there disabled, 2300, 0. I don't use QoS because my internet line's faster than 300 megabits per second. I've got nearly a gigabit default for that because I'm not using anything there. And then we definitely want. So I tested these the other day live on stream. You definitely do not want to turn this to 0. Much worse latency for Fortnite, much worse. So leave that as 10 for background, 10% background CPU cycles for background processes. Yeah, Fortnite vastly prefers 10. 20, it wasn't as good as 10. But do not, whatever you do, set that to 0. Network throttling index, 10, that's fine. Turn off Nagel's algorithm, but I don't think that actually does much. These days, disabled. Large system cache, just leave it alone. Default on that one. Max ports 655, 34, 30 for that one. Okay, apply all those changes, and then we're going to need to reboot. Okay, chat's taking on a mind of its own. It's going off in different directions, which is good. 0 makes the game a stuttery mess. Yes, it did, didn't it? Right, I'm going to reboot, so I'll be back in a sec. One people watching, wow. Hello 31 people, how you doing? 24, right, rebooted. So we've just done the network stuff. One of the things that's actually me, I don't know whether I can do this or not. It's on my D drive, might be. Boot menu names. So in my BC, because I've got multiple Windows installs on the same PC. I've got 4 Windows installs, right, on this PC, and I can choose which one I go into when I boot up. But at the moment, it's called just Windows 11 because I installed Windows 11 last night on this one. So it's just called Windows 11. So I've got this little kind of reference guide here where you can change your BCD edits. If I type in BCD edit in here, it will show you what all the boot parameters are for each one of those windows. And the current one, there's the current one, is just called the description Windows 11. And I don't like it because I normally call it that. So it's on SSD 1, solid state drive 1. It's Windows 11. It's actually 23H2, so I'm going to change that. I'm going to rename it now. And I'm just going to call it main. I'm changing the current one to main. So at the moment it's called Windows 11 as the description. I am going to call it that. So when I next reboot, I'll see a list of all of these, main, new, test, clean, and I can choose which one I go into. It's also got display orders. I think that should be fine though. Yep, so it's got current first, then that one, then that one, then that one. Okay, so we should be back to where I was before I reset Windows last night now. So we've gone off track a little bit. Right, what are we up to? Network stuff, done that. Buffer bloats. Should we talk about buffer bloat quick, or is there any point? I do a quick buffer bloat test. Normally I get an A. Normally it's not an A plus, I normally get an A. And that A is because of my gaming router, not because of any change that I've made to my gaming PC. Buffer blow is about your router, as this entire site will tell you. Come on, what are you doing? Falling asleep? Seriously, what's he doing? Has he got stuck? Stuck warming up. Come on, what are you doing? Seriously? I think that's got stuck. Running again. Well, I think I want to install Chrome as well. I'm not a fan of Edge. Prefer Chrome. Right, see, it sounds like it's doing something now. Come on, what are you doing? What is it doing? It's just got stuck. I think there's something wrong with the site or something. Why is it getting stuck? Oh, I don't care. I don't care enough to do this right now. I know what my buffer bloat is. I can just boot into another environment and test it. I need to. When the site's working. Oh, anyway, so I've got a section on buffer bloat. Exit lag. Yeah, I kind of want to install exit lag, to be honest, because I own it. And there's a new beta version as well of exit lag. So do I install exit lag quick? Should I install exit lag quick for you guys? I don't know. I've got router optimization stuff next. What else have I got? I need to show RTSS, don't I? I need to show RTSS. That's choosing what port to plug things into. I haven't overclocked my controller on this one yet either. I need to do that. Should we do RTSS quick? Should be here. Should be here. Okay, let's add RTSS. Let's do RTSS config quick. So anyone that was waiting a million years for RTSS config, so sorry about that. Right, so we need to add a new profile. We need to go and find the Fortnite exe. Epic Games, Fortnite game, binaries, 164. There we go. So we've got a new profile. Whenever that exe starts, they'll use this profile. We want stealth mode on, custom 3D on. We want to set our frame rate limit. I have been recently running 300 FPS. That's about right for where my computer is at the moment. My monitor's a 360 Hz monitor, but I'm capping at 360. Hot tip, if you then hover over where it says frame rate limit after you set this and click that, it'll convert it into a frame time limit and it will prioritize keeping your frame time stable. Hey Greg, it'll prioritize keeping your frame time stable more, and that's better for muscle memory and aim and smoothness. So hot tip, set your frame rate limit with what you want and then click it, the name, and then it will change it into a frame time. Just leave that alone after that. Raster, on, off, on-screen shadows, showing statistics, and I normally have it down the bottom left. Normally take the zoom off as well, and then just set the size to 14 or something. Bold, is that the one I normally use? I don't know. I usually use zoom. I think that's it. Oh yeah, setup. You then need to go down here and make sure that enable passive weighting is off. We can talk a little bit about the Nvidia reflex option, but that effectively just bypasses RTSS, and then you don't get any frame pacing at all. So I tested all of these, and I just stay with async. I think if your game didn't have Nvidia reflex, it's worth running this option because it kind of adds some reflex tech into your game even though you don't have it. So that one. What else? I don't need support for services running in the background, and I want, no wait, sorry. You want that one, but not that one. Yeah, that's the right around. Anything else in here? I don't think so. I think that's RTSS sorted. think that's RTSS sorted. Obviously, if you're running G-Sync, make sure you're at least 3 FPS cap lower than the hertz of your monitor. Again, in the guide. That. 2A. No, not in Fortnite. Might be for other games, but I've tested it. It's not in Fortnite. You guys really need to join my Discord and read my benchmark results. What else? Okay, thanks Enzo for confirming that. Freak needs to test these things before he makes judgment on them. So, network throttling off. No, I have it at 10%. Yazine, if you're playing Fortnite, set Win32 process separation to either background or the one I set it at, which is 16. I can't remember now. What do I set it at? I set it at this one. I set it to decimal 20. Decimal 20. That will give you the most FPS per my benchmarks this week. Which is why the guide's not particularly updated. Right. Because the guide's only about 6 days old, and that benchmark was about 4 days ago. Or 3 days ago. Or maybe even 2 days ago. I've lost track of all time. Right. Talks about using the in-game FPS limiter, which is just the same latency as RTSS. Test it. Prove me wrong, because I've tested it, and it's the same. Clean out local cache, but I don't think we've even started it yet. Rendering modes. Yeah, we still need to set up Fortnite. What else do we need to do? What else do I need to do to lower my latency, etc., etc.? Exit lag. I still want to install that, but let's reboot and see where we are right now for latency. Right, I need to go to the bathroom quick, so we'll log in, we'll leave it a second and we're running another latency test. I'll be right back. All right, how are we looking? Let's run Task Manager, see how many processes we got going. 78 at the moment. threads is a little high. That should have been in the 1200 range by now, but okay. After 2 minutes, maybe it'll come down a bit. Right, let's have a look at latency mom. Boom, boom, boom. 1.4. Oh, it's jumped up to 1.43. That's still 1.4, 0.5. That DPC latency is a little high compared to my other environments. Oh, it's coming down a little bit. Normally I'm about 0.47 after a reboot. It's a little bit high. Maybe there's some extra hidden tweaks that I need to do. I've tried 2A and don't use that for Fortnite. Feels like there's slightly more delay than 1A. Yeah, as I say, the setting that's the best is background app priorities or lower, which is 20 dec, which is, I can't remember what it is in process priority. But again, I've tested all of these and benchmarked them and published everything on my Discord. So have a look. Have a look, see. Right. Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. 1.45 and 5. Better than when we started. What did we started with? Pure Windows. That was pictures. Pure Windows was 1.65 and 0.56. So as I say, tweaking Windows, unless you absolutely rip it apart, all the functionality, turn off Defender, everything, tuning Windows will take you from there, 1.65 to 1.45 and 0.56 to 0.5. So it's gone down. We've optimized Windows, but the vast majority of getting low numbers is from BIOS changes and having fast hardware. That's the vast majority of it. Yeah, MSI mode will help too. Yeah, I did that to get from there to there. So you can see the difference before and after. Have I actually got Discord installed on this? I probably need to install Discord, but again, I've got to set that up. Exit lag. I think I'm going to stop there. Let's set up Fortnite. Let's set up Fortnite. And then I think I'm going to stop. I'm actually just going to jump over to my other fully set up environment and play some Fortnite if somebody's around. Right, first time we're launching this on this environment. There's no point in changing process priority for Fortnite, because Easy Anti-Cheat will block it. BattleEye will let you do it, but you've got no way of telling whether you're about to run Fortnite for Easy Anti-Cheat, which says there, or BattleEye. They change it up regularly, very regularly. What is that? Get an app to open this overlay. Your PC doesn't have an app to open this link. What is that? Why has Fortnite tried to gaming overlay? Is that because we deleted the game bar and now it's trying to open something that's game bar related? That's interesting. Is that why it's done that? Is that why it's done that? Skippity doo-dah. No, thank you. Skip, skip, skip. Why does Fortnite default to Lego now? Okay, just install Fortnite and it's defaulting me to Lego. This isn't Fortnite. This is a kind of a little side project. It's not the #1 Fortnite thing that Fortnite's known to. This is weird. All right, let's set up this. The only things, most of these here are server-side config. So the only things that are client side, PC side config is videos and a couple of things in here. Everything else should be exactly how they are across any other machines. So let's do it. So we go full screen, native resolution, VSync off. I'm using it RTSS to cap frames, so put that unlimited. You don't want 2 frame rate limiters, that's bad. Rendering, we'll leave it DX12 for now, but we'll change it at the end to performance mode. Leave all that in graphics. Right, this is the important one. Quality presets. Use presets. By using presets, you can set 3 hidden settings in the config file for Fortnite that you cannot control through these options down here. So that will set them all to 0, the lowest level, and then you don't have to worry about going to hack the Fortnite config files. So start with low, then turn off aliasing, then drag the 3D resolution all the way to 100. Yeah, so quality low, turn off anti-aliasing, 3D 100%. You can bump up your textures by 1 if you've got a good computer. You can bump it up by 2 if you've got a really good computer. That will move a bit of work away from your CPU, which is typically the bottleneck, over to your GPU, which is typically bored. So I normally run this as medium. By my next computer, I'll probably run it as high. Leave all that, leave all that. Latency markers you don't need unless you've got an Nvidia reflex latency analyzer chip in your monitor, or you want to try and run the in-game HUD ones for latency, which do not work, by the way. They're completely wrong. I've compared them with the actual Nvidia latency testing things, and what Fortnite shows you, completely wrong. So, and the ones in game don't even change when you change your FPS. It's nonsense. It's totally nonsense. So you don't need latency markers. FPS I don't need because I'm showing it down here anyway. Right, reflex low latency mode. So you want this on plus boost. That is the lowest latency in Fortnite. I have tested this. That's rubbish latency. That's awful latency. So on plus boost. Performance stats. Keep changes. Right, that was done. And the other thing is you need to turn off the idles. Idle off, idle off. Sometimes it tries to reset Nvidia highlights and things, so just be careful they haven't gone on. Peripheral and Nvidia highlights, just careful on those ones. That should all be fine. And then right at the end you can change to performance mode. Then that will restart Fortnite. The other thing I like to do is I like to put some, make that FPS overlay a bit more information. So I normally use Afterburner to do that. That's typically the lowest impact on performance running those stats compared to CapFrame X, compared to the Nvidia experience overlay. Afterburner is typically the lowest impact. If you run hardware monitor, that will take like 10% FPS off you. Again, what is that? Get a link to open this MS overlay link. Doesn't have an app that can open this link. What's it trying to do? Honestly, I've never seen that before. What's Fortnite added to do that? Maybe I need to update my store. I might need to update my store, you know. So in here, so to add the overlay stuff, you go into Afterburner, you go in here, settings, monitoring, and then you can add things as on-screen displays. So I've got to try and remember what I normally add now. Don't need bus usage, don't need any of those. Really? So let's go all the way down the bottom. Oh, annoying. And make sure, blah, 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 blah. All the way, tick them on, tick them off. Right, so none at the moment. Now, we want, what do we want? We want FPS, then we want frame time. There we go, frame rate, frame time. We want both of those. Can I drag them up? I use the scroll wheel, I can probably get them to the top. Okay. CPU temperature. And then under that, I typically have, what do I typically have? GPU or do I have CPU? Let's have CPU. Let's find the CPU ones. CPU temperature, we'll need that. I'll drag that up. Pain is dragging these around, that's the pain. CPU temperature, what else do we want? We want CPU usage. Drag that up to the top with the scroll wheel. There's usage and frequency as well. CPU frequency is what I normally run. CPU clock. Drag that up. So there are all the CPU ones. Temperature. Actually, let's go with usage temperature clock. Yeah. Then we want GPU usage, then temperature, then clock. So now we need more clock there. Is that it? Is that all of them? 3 of those, 3 of those. So we're going to go that one, on. And then we need to select them all and do on-screen display. On-screen display. Apply. There we go. So what does that look like? What does that look like? Bottom left. There we go. That's pretty good. Oh, I forgot the frequency. Down the bottom. Well, I got the core frequency. Didn't I get the core clock? Well, I got that one already. Yeah, well, look. Monitoring. Oh, no, I forgot it. I forgot it. Apply. Okay. Nice. There we go, that's much nicer. So you can see your FPS down there, you can see your frame times. That's the important number, the frame time, more than anything else. You want that steady while you're playing. We've got CPU percentage, GPU percentage, temperatures, and clocks. They're the ones I normally run. I think that's it. I think we're done. Hang on. Why don't you enable frame time graph? I just find it a bit distracting going up and down a bit. I do sometimes. What's going on with this? Why is this being weird? I think I need to log into it and then I'd rather not if I can. No, I'm going to do that later. I'll do that another time. But I think that's it for tuning for now. That's most of the guide done. I think I've resurrected most of this environment and got the latency down pretty much where it was before. I think I'll probably look at a few other things just to make sure I didn't forget something. Yeah, and I need to install the pro versions of things as well. Oh, you know what I didn't do? While Fortnite was open there, I didn't put that into performance mode. So I forgot to add that. Shall I do that quick before I switch to my other environment and play some games? We want that on there. Let's do that. So once Fortnite's opened, I'm going to again, I don't know why it's doing that. Sure, there's a RTSS thing where I can turn off statistics, but it's not listening to me. Why isn't it listening to me? Is that going to work? Maybe. Maybe or maybe not. I think I've just turned them all off. How do I get it to only do it for Fortnite? No, it's not doing it. That's annoying. That's a global one. Yeah, I think it's a global one. That's annoying. But I only want to do it for Fortnite, show no statistics, that one, but then globally I want it off. But for some reason it's still showing it on. Why is that doing that? I don't have that on my other one. Frame buffer, the other thing I need to switch on. Yeah, maybe it's the frame buffer. Anyway, now Fortnite's open, we can go and find it in Processor Sue. Look at these widgets. Why have I got these widgets running? So one of the things you can do with Processor Sue normally is disallow process, but yeah, this is Is it going to let me do it? I swear that's a pro feature. I'm not running pro right now. Look, unlicensed. I swear that's a pro feature and it's just letting me do it anyway. Weird. All right. Widget service. Can I close that as well? Or is it disallow process? Yeah, I don't want that either. I love processor suite. Anything else in here that I do not want running while I'm gaming? Sometimes you find, what's it called, a game bar presence writer. Get rid of that too. That's an efficiency mode. Easy anti-cheat. Anything else there we don't want running? No, it should be fine. Alright, so Fortnite, we need to find the Fortnite exe, which is that one. That one there. Right click it, and then we need to do choose performance mode and exclude from pro balance. We also want to do maybe exclude from smart trim as well. Do I normally do that? I can't remember if I normally do that. I don't think I'm going to bother. But yeah, there's no point in changing like CPU priorities or anything because easy anti-cheat will block it changing. If I try and change the priority of this from normal to say high, easy anti-cheat will block it. There's no point. It'll work on battle eye days, but there's no point in just doing it for some and not the others. So. I think that's it. That's it. We're on bitsum highest. That's the other thing. Active power. We want options, power, performance mode. Select power profile. I don't want bitsum. I want ultimate. So now it should change it to ultimate. I think. Well, it would do normally. It would automatically just change it there. When I started this up. Okay, so that's got rid of rubbish in the background. And that will help you not have FPS lows. Big latency spikes. Okay, everything else looks fine. Excuse me. Yeah, they are pretty much once you strip down Windows 11. Yeah, it will increase at the beginning after you've installed Windows 11, but then you need to debloat it. And retune it again. Because when you upgrade, it resets all your tweaks, and it adds all the bloatware back in again. So you need to debloat. See, why is it doing this? Skip. Let's just run I can't run a replay because I need to copy one in. Alright. Alright, I'm going to switch to my gaming environment and actually run you. You run idle off whilst gaming. Idle off. Idle off. Idle for what? Right, so this is the new environment that I've been creating for a while. This is kind of my backup environment for when my main environment goes crazy and I have to restore it like we have been doing. So this is kind of what I was gaming on last night. And one of the things I've just remembered that we forgot to do on the rebuilt environment, I forgot to overclock this thing. And I haven't installed things like anti-micro, I haven't installed like exit lag. Oh, if you want to have a look at exit lag, there's a new beta for it. We've seen this. This is the first time I ran it last night. Exit lag has a new look, so I'm testing the beta. I'm beta testing. I need that, I need that. Analyzing routes. What else has it got in here? So you can kind of configure your Fortnite routes to go. So at the moment, I don't know why I've only got. I swear I did two UDPs and 2 TCP connections, but it's only showing 3 here. So I'm wondering whether it's being weird. So you can see what it's doing. So it kind of creates routes through multiple exit lag servers. And if anything on these routes you lose packets, then the other ones deliver it at the same time. So you've got that kind of redundancy that you lose with UDP anyway. So you can configure how many kind of routes you use. Well, where's the bit where you actually change that? Sure. Well, change routes, advanced routes, manual. Let's just go server. Well, let's just go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, la. Weird. Okay, I swear I had 2 and 2 here before. Maybe automatic is not doing. No, look, automatic should be 2 and 2. Or maybe it's just because I've only just changed it. So now, if I go into Fortnite, I've got 4 now? Okay, I've got 4 now, look. I've got two TCP routes and 2 UDP routes to the same servers for each one. And that reduces packet loss, and it can make your connection faster if it's using a better route than it would if you were just going straight from here to here. Yeah. They need to work. It's still in beta though, so they need to work on the size of this and the layout. It's very annoying. So if I now optimize routes for this, yes, I want to do that. I don't even know why it asked me to do that. Good old betas. Optimize routes. Okay. So I've now got two UDPs and 2 TCP routes going through these servers before it gets to the Fortnite server. Hopefully that will have lowered the ping a little bit, and it wouldn't increase the redundancy. So I should get less packet loss than if I was just going straight from there to there. What else does it show? What's that? Yes, I do want to disable that. It does have some like FPS boost things, but disable parking I already do. Disable game bar I've already uninstalled. Unless that's just done some stuff to full screen optimization stuff, I don't know. It says it's functionality unavailable anyway. As I say, I only installed this last night, the beta. So I'm still finding my way around this anyway. What else? We've got multi-internet, traffic shaping. I don't need traffic shaping, thank you. All the different games it supports. It's quite snappy, it's quite quick. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm going to tell them off about that. I don't want another hardware monitor running in the background while I'm running my game. All that's going to be doing is using up resources. I don't want that. So I think I'm going to tell exit lag off for this beta and say, please take that away. Last session data. So that was last night. My lowest ping was 3, average ping was 8, and I had no jitter and no packet loss. Interesting. Right, so you just run it in the background. All right, let's go. See who's on. See if there's anyone on. Hey guys.
Evening.
Hello. You playing?
Yeah. The biscuit in squads.
Yeah.
Have you got room, or shall I just run some on my own? For little old me?
You're always welcome.
Always, always.
Are you looking forward to play some sweaty games, to be honest?
Oh, they've been sweaty today, have they?
Nope.
No.
Pretty easy, to be honest.
Oh,
I think we need a challenge.
okay.
Look, I even got a school trooper here.
Well,
Right, they've dropped the medallion over there, Biscuit. So
Yeah, I'm going to take these naughty gamers. Ooh, that was spicy.
how are you guys
I
doing?
don't know where that came from,
Right.
but
Got 21 left. Okay. Yeah.
you're killing
it
people.
was.
You get-
Oh, yeah, all right.
Right.
What's here?
This way.
Why is it
This
marking?
This way.
I'm supposed to do something here.
They got on top of the what you call it.
Rappers playing at squads. What the hell is it? Interesting.
Ghost of Sparta.
Ghost of Sparta.
Oh,
That's what you call it.
That's Greek.
Yeah, it's what you call it. Kratos reference.
Yep. I think we should let him win.
No, Biscuit.
If he's a ghost, then you can't see him like John Cena.
What?
Indeed. Apparently, if John Cena is right in front of you, you can't see him.
Oh.
Right, they dropped the medallion over there, so what you call it? They're going to be coming in this way, surely.
Possibly. Yeah, there's fighting behind us.
Do-do-do.
Right, you concentrate on them, Biscuit. I'll look for these behind us. I don't want these creeping up on us.
These are real, by the way.
Are they? Okay. Where are they?
Full squad here. One
Nice
knock.
shot. Nice shot.
Breaking the rock.
He's resin.
How dare you!
Pull back a little
I
bit.
like that lot.
Need 10 left.
Come on.
16. 116. Nice. That was Ghost of Sparta.
No.
No.
That's just-
Mike,
No, it's not
your level.
Yes.
That's
no.
disgusting.
Disgusting.
That is
I
disgusting.
told him he should have now 1,001 crowns.
Yeah, I know you guys can't see it, but right here it says ZB Mike level 1001,
Right, so it's got to be the.
which is
what
the
do you call
maximum
it?
you can get to. Once you get to, I'll tell you what will happen now. I'll tell you what happened now, Mike. We'll get a unlock 50 levels and you get a free skin at the end of the season,
Yeah.
and you won't be able to do it because your level can't go up anymore.
Didn't that happen to you, Mike, last season?
Yeah. I always get like massively. Well, not massively.
Over there,
high,
one of them
but-
over there by the beach.
Do all the challenges, but you literally can't go up on the 1001, so you wouldn't be able to get that until next season.
Ah,
Sharp.
What's that one?
60 on one of them.
Oh, Mike's going in. Mike's going in. Pickaxed.
Booga, 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 booga. Go, 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 go.
GG.
Right. No point spending all day tuning your computer if you then don't actually play the game that you're tuning it for. So let's run some.
This loading screen is actually not bad.
What loading screen? What? You've unlocked one, have you? Have I got some quests?
Yeah, from the
Odyssey.
yeah, Odyssey quests.
What does it mean?
It's not bad.
Couple of wolf
Well,
faces.
It
No,
means it's Gerveros, as we say.
Assisting
Or
higher
Cerberus.
characters.
Not
Speak-
Severus Snape.
Okay, I've got to speak to him,
Cerberus.
have I? Okay. Anything else I need to do?
It's yeah, carry find some rocks by breaking stuff.
Carry rocks
300
by
in
break.
total.
Oh, I think I've done all the little funny blue rocks things.
There's also some red ones. It goes up to 300 for the mosaic tiles.
The squabble. The squabble.
You also get a nice back bling of a three-headed dog.
Nice.
Oh, I wish I had one. More mouths to feed, but there it is. It's actually a hologram, but
Right. Connect an anvil rocket launcher. No, thank you. Thank you. I'll do that.
fencing, no thank you.
Big fat no thank yous. Right. Meow. Well, you'll be happy to hear we're on a London server.
Very nice.
What is that noise in my left ear?
So did you end up getting all the mosaics, or
I think so, because I don't think I've got a challenge anymore. Complete the mosaics. Yeah, so speak with the Odyssey about the mosaic and hire
that's
assist in hiring characters. But
No,
collect,
where it
oh
says,
yeah, I'm
is this
60,
stage 5?
61 out of 100. 3 out of 5.
Yeah, yeah, you got a long way to go.
Yeah, for that. We'll do that then.
But I did find an interesting glitch though, that if you don't pick them up, with the pickup and you run over them in a circular pattern, sometimes it registers it 2 or 3 times.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't pick them up.
Yeah, you run over them, but if you do like a circular movement, like going left, right, that kind of
Counting.
movement, it counts because the animation lingers there for about a split second.
So did
It
you say
allows
crown
to,
team?
pick 'em up.
Yeah, crown team landed up here.
How do you know that they're a crown team?
Because I saw the crown over the head when they were gliding in.
No, that's just a glider. Oh, what? You can actually see it glowing?
Yeah.
Anybody want me to buy them a sniper?
No, I'm good.
Oh, I'm fine, thank you. Got a green one already. One pick it up. Take that. That's. Take the pistol instead of that. Mike, you okay up there?
No.
Get out
dead.
of there.
You're looking. They've already done the.
Run away if you can. Bring him down to me in the Portaloo.
Yeah, come if you can, come towards me.
I'm just running for my life.
Yeah, in a few seconds, we'll have eyes on you. Yeah, you knocked somebody.
Alright. Tell me where they are. Talk to me.
By the vault.
By the vault.
They're just all running around me.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the vault.
I see them. I see him. I
No.
see him.
In the entrance.
He's legging it.
Yeah, he's trying.
No bullets.
I've done some damage, but not enough.
I'm going to head him off down the bottom.
Yeah.
He probably thinks, oh no, he's right here. Dead, crown tie. He popped.
Nice. I've got another big pot for you down below.
Oh,
Mike.
sorry, I've got one as well. Bunkers are tempting. Once I get to that, I'm going to take that. I do like bunkers at the moment. Bunkers and movement combo.
Right, take that big pot, biscuit.
Alright, I'll give it to Alex when he comes
I
up.
can't believe Epic got away with that. Honestly. Can't believe they got away with that. It's just children's
you got the
game,
medallion.
and they're sticking chests up the backside of reindeers. Oh, what we got
Rip
here?
Epic Games. It's now Disney company.
Don't
I'll
want to
take
do that.
those.
These crowns hanging about the place. Sorry for the wait. I apologise for the wait. Nada.
You're welcome. I'll do the gold so Mike can get some of those pretty stones.
Ready stones.
Yeah, he needs 6 levels. Oh, like.
No, it's for the loading screen.
Ooh.
Hopefully you found something.
Yeah, found one.
That'll do. Thank you. Clean this place out. Can we?
Some gold here.
Nah, not be bothered.
I'm in.
Oh, there's no
No medallions have been taken.
no skateboards
No,
anymore.
wrong. Snutty has been taken.
Doesn't matter how slow you take this bottom bit, it's better off boosting, otherwise they jump off. Oh, you got it, you got it. There's definitely something going on with the map at the moment, because my FPS are way lower than they usually are around certain bits.
Yeah.
So there's obviously
Probably
some hidden
Probably
layer.
mosaic tiles everywhere.
Probably, yeah, it's probably some hidden layer somewhere that they just...
No, it's not the hidden layers. What I've been telling Mike, because these mosaics are everywhere. Everything you hit, like walls, trees, everything. That's what's causing the lag.
Or it could be the fact that the ruin reel is
That's
like a
another
little
issue.
mini event every hour or whatever it is.
There's an event, is there? Or
yeah.
there will be.
No, there is every hour. Just a bit of smoke coming out of a hole.
Preparing for the Titan hand to come out and release Pandora's
Indeed.
box.
Indeed. I shall be taking the day off. I want to.
Taking the whole day off for the event.
Yes, yes.
Gotta be next Thursday.
Don't know.
Well, that's when the new season comes out next Friday, so the event's got to be Thursday.
So have they done the discounted gold offers yet? They normally do that in the last like week or so. Everything's really cheap gold.
No, you can get more gold. I think now.
Ooh,
It's still
mosaic.
75 as it was.
Oh, another one there as well.
Right, let's go find somebody to shoot. Yeah, somebody in my chat today was telling me I should play with Bush Camp Dad. I don't think it would really fit our play style, would it?
Yeah.
Like, he sits in the bush.
But isn't it crazy how he's completely blown up just doing something so moronic as just sitting in a bush?
Not moronic. It's a niche, and it does
Yeah,
work.
but Yeah, but it completely diminishes
Yeah, it's some
the
look.
whole
Listen,
rank.
Yeah, rank. It just makes a mockery of ranked, is what it does.
yeah, but think of it like this. Do you think you know Muso, the streamer,
Yeah, Muse. Whatever
Yeah.
his name is.
the Australian one? Do you
Yeah.
think it would have blown up if he
Muzak.
wasn't into memes?
Have we got a bounty?
If he wasn't
out?
doing
Yeah, we
memes?
do.
Yeah, we do. Where do you want to go?
Lavish.
Like, he does memes. Everybody knows him as the meme guy,
Yeah.
and he does stupid things with Fortnite, and he does great content, and that's what people want. Great content, something to laugh at.
Yeah, but I'm not being funny, but if I was one of them Bushcamp Dad subscribers or what have you, don't get me wrong, it's his need. People like him, fair enough, you know, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. But surely it must be boring to watch just some guy just sat in a bush or
Oh,
sat
yeah.
in the water
Not a thing.
for 20 minutes in each game and then backing out and what have you.
Yeah, every streamer needs that something that differentiates him from everybody else. He got like I said, got Muselk. He got where's that coming from over there?
Way over the back.
Then you got like Cypher Pick who does educational commentary on game, you know, how to win series, that kind of thing. Ninja does his thing. Dr. Disrespect something, screams at the camera and then people like it. No,
Okay.
it's just that different. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, I get it. But sitting in bushes for like 20 minutes and what have you.
Yeah,
is
you
just-
can't watch.
fair enough.
Surely they're not actively. People aren't actively watching that, are they? They just put it on, leave it, or they come along, laugh, and then leave. Surely, no one's
No.
actually watching it.
No, they are. They actually are.
Have you undervolted at all? No, I have
If
not.
they weren't, he wouldn't have blown up.
I have volted my CPU exactly where it needs to be stable, and I have not
that's
undervolted my GPU. Because it doesn't need to run any cooler. Look at the temperature of my GPU. It's 48. Bored. If I was running a GPU intensive game, then yeah, I probably would need to manage the temperatures a bit. But no, just set a custom fan curve. Good to go.
I hear somebody in the building. I don't think it's a bot.
That's tempting.
Oh my God, I've got to reload.
You got him, Disket?
Yep. In a red suit. Looking kinda dash.
Hey, why have I never had this fixed refresh rate on before? It feels better, like.
Good.
I remember there was somebody in your chat a few weeks ago. I was asking about it and what have you, and he said turn it on, and I was like, nah, I don't even know if it's on my monitor and whatever. But I found it. I turned some premium thing on, and then it popped up in the control panel.
You had to turn something on to get fixed refresh, or on the actual monitor.
I've said it before that it doesn't. When I go on the control panel, Nvidia control panel, it never said monitor technology.
Yeah.
So I turned on something premium. I don't know. I forget what it's called. Something premium anyway on the monitor. Turned that on. Me monitor flickered, then came back on, and then went on
And then
there,
it detected it.
and then it said G-Sync compatible or fixed refresh.
Okay.
So you said
Yeah.
put it on fixed refresh, and I've left it on that.
I mean, I would have thought it was already on fixed refresh, to be honest, before you did that. So it might be a bit placebo right now, but no harm in explicitly saying fixed refresh. Depends what the monitor was using by default.
Medallion team near Reckless.
Yeah, ahead of us.
Yeah, I see him.
I've only got 2 shocks. That's not good.
Come on, dude. Poke your head out.
Ooh, somebody's
Oh, yeah.
shooting. Indeed.
Where's that from? Behind or to the right?
By the
I
rock
think
there.
it's-
I think that came from down there.
No, I'm like in a crossfire here. Road is cover.
Yeah, this is a
It's
silly
coming
fight.
in
They're too far away.
He's over there.
I'm gonna get a bit closer.
Yeah. Move up.
Wrong
Move
scope,
up.
unfortunately. Yeah,
But-
there's somebody behind us
Yeah, that's what I thought, but
on the building here.
I've moved up now.
Whole team.
Coming back.
Yeah, they will be after us.
I have to turn on FreeSync on mine. Okay. Yeah, generally,
yeah,
fix
train
refresh
station.
is good if you can
110 on the bird on the
run a fixed FPS near the refresh of your monitor. So they're on the what the?
Wow. He's somewhere there.
Yeah, he's on top of the hut as well. Bird. Oh,
It's a whole team.
Knocked him, push in. I'm gonna go in.
116 as well. Going. On the bird one.
Knocked one.
Are they inside?
One is inside.
Got him.
Oh, more than one inside. Dead. I want
Whoa.
3 health.
Over there.
Waiting for this to get up to 50.
Above. Knocked.
Still no movement. Are they close to us or a long way away?
They're dead now. There's a couple of bots
dead.
here.
Okay, so we've still got to fight the...
Oh, has anyone got any spare?
Oh, get shot on my back, big time. Wow, I just
Yeah,
lost a lot of health there. They're pushing as well.
Where?
On the roof at the back. Down the bottom. One hit.
Assisting Mike. Banana
one.
on the roof.
Hit him. Round players.
Whoa! One's come with a vehicle.
Still one below me. Got footprints below me. Right below me.
There's also another team there.
Come on, there we go.
Oh my god.
There's a whole team on the hill looking down at us.
110. I've got one sniper bullet.
I got loads of bullets.
10 on one of
but
them.
I
Right,
can't
just
get
take
to you
smoke out.
guys.
Yeah, I'm not winning this match with this scope.
Everybody be beaming.
Oh my god, why can't I not hit people like?
110,
Right.
middle.
Pretty much
One
reloaded
more.
everything and... Oh, more of these.
Another one for 110.
Knocked one up there.
One knocked there.
Right.
Finished.
Pushing up.
Thank you.
Nice.
Any movement?
No.
Shockwaves.
Thank you. Two, at least two. A lot of ammo here.
I am not.
Anyone looking for end sniper ammo as well?
That,
All right, well, looks like got medallion.
Yeah,
team
back up
over
where
the
we just
northeast.
were. Back up where we were. Just banana. Right here. Going for all that loot and cards. He's in the roof right now.
Yeah,
He's right
that's
there.
probably the one was below you. Yep, the team has just dropped their medallion. $110.
What? Dead. Dead.
All right, this is where they dropped the medallion.
Right, I've still got 3 bunkers, so if anyone pushes us,
There. It's bugger.
He's buggered. He's got 3 people shooting at him. Completely buggered. Alright.
Over it.
2 teams.
Oh, can I hit this person?
Behind us again! Back at the train station! He's either got up or he's 116. I'm going for this. He's on the train, he's on the train. Cracked, dead.
Nice.
GG. That was an exciting circle.
Very exciting. Didn't have to go anywhere, did we?
Yeah. We didn't need movement.
GG's. Somebody's just asked me, can you publish a video on how to overclock RAM? No. That's an easy one. What's Bill asking? Wait, what? Why have I got a thing from Bill? That's weird. A message from Bill, but the very last, he must have deleted it. I reckon he had messaged me and then deleted it. Should we see what exit? I was going to say what exit like the last game, but.
Excuse me.
So how close are you to the 1001, Mike?
Levels. Yeah, that'll be a good screenshot. That'll be a very good screenshot.
I
don't think many people have done that, to be honest with you.
Another 20 crowns for Mike. How much were you, Alex?
I'm on 973.
Lagging behind, but okay.
I've been too much tuning. It's driving me nuts. These guys, all they want to see is tuning on my channel.
Oh, I've got one of these I am players in this lobby.
Oh.
I am Rude Awakening is also on.
I need my 1,000.
These I am players do that grind crowns and what you call it. They're all at it.
You're saying we got a sweet lobby? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone that has that I_AM and then whatever the name is, they're in like this little cult.
There's a load of people gone up the top.
Yep.
Shotgun.
Yeah, I'm dipping because
Projectile. Thank you. There is a chest here. Wait.
knocked one.
Yeah, now all
I'm
that mythic, now all that mythic stuff's out the game. The game just feels absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's a lot less laggy, isn't it?
Taking a lot of damage there. We do have a whole team with the bot.
Okay.
And I'm going to die to this bot now.
What's going on? You're leaving what? To do what? Okay, as long as you keep watching my stream, I don't mind what you do. You can go on a murdering spree as long as you keep watching my stream.
You need to put a disclaimer on that.
I was talking to my wife and son. I don't condone that behaviour to anyone that isn't my wife and son. There you go, there's a disclaimer.
We do not endorse going on a murderous spree while watching my channel.
Unless you're my wife and son. Yeah, we covered this.
Yeah. Oh, finally, I found the medkit.
What you call it here?
I don't know, Mike. What do you call it?
Yeets.
There we go. I'm some of them.
Ratio to him.
Okay.
Yes, I have received the yeets.
I'm getting a bit of,
No snipers.
Somebody's
on the wall.
flying in.
yeah. They're going on the roof. One oh five on one.
Come in.
On me, on me, on me.
Come in, come in, come in.
Where the hell did they go?
Outside.
Oh, white skin. It's just really jumpy. I can't. Where he's going?
Oh, double knocked.
How many we
We
got
knocked
left?
each other.
What happened to the bubblegum white skin?
I killed him.
I haven't seen it. Okay, here.
Still should be one
Shit.
left though. He didn't pop.
No idea and really don't like it.
Might be in the maze. Is the vault open?
Hiding.
Yeah, vault's open.
Could be in the vault. Well, I just had security system go off.
Not in the vault.
It's in the building somewhere. I can hear
Yeah,
him walk.
definitely in the building.
The shots by the plane where you normally go, Alex. Oh, Jacob, are you playing something on Discord, Jacob? He's thinking it's my phone.
Let's go.
And for a bounty. Can't get a bounty anymore.
Probably sitting in the maze somewhere.
Could be anywhere.
There's more bunks here. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
those
yeah.
feet.
GG.
Not sure that was the same team. They were really bad. I mean, the numbers add up though.
I've got 3 watching me now. It must be them.
Okay, okay. I've only got one watching me.
Reckless has been taken.
Mike, does updating change any Windows tweaks that I have done? Updating to Windows 11, yeah, reset everything. Basically a new registry. Oh. Where's Hamilton? Goodbye. Bunch of creepers. Ah, last second. Really? I can't hit this skin. Got a weird head. There we go. That was strange. Something about bots. Just can't snipe them. They're so much harder to snipe than real people.
Nothing left in that vault.
I'm going to do the storm tower quickly because it hasn't been done.
Did a vehicle?
Heads up.
Yeah,
I'm
Mike.
coming in. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'll come over
I'm
to you
backing
guys.
up
then.
towards the railway station.
Coming over to you guys. No.
Yeah,
like,
I
major
have been
updates.
viciously being attacked
Wait.
by gamers.
If you go from 22H2 to 23H2, yeah, that will reset
one
your
behind you.
registry as well.
Another one knocked.
I'll flip it. Can't get up here.
And I'm lagging all over the place.
All dead.
Very nice, very nice. Oh, he brought me some movement. How kind. Anybody had the... there's some shocks there, by the way. Was the medallion there?
Nope.
No medallion. Has it been opened already?
Yes.
Okay.
More shocks here as well. So there's 4 shocks. Nothing left in that vault at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just doing Windows updates won't reset any tweaks or anything like that. But if you're going to go between major versions like 22H2 to 23H2, then that'll do it, or Windows 10 to 11, then that'll reset it as well.
We're here fighting.
Wait, this SMG's pretty lethal.
Yeah.
It does decent damage.
Mosaic.
Boom! Ooh.
Biscuit.
I was just about to come towards you. 2 medallions.
Love it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
lavish. Okay, let's look that way then. Oh,
I've been selling to you, but it has
okay,
arrived.
thank you. Yeah, we want to get to
Train
here for now. They are going more towards. Which way are they going? They've kind of paused at the moment. They're like here-ish. We'll probably just keep going onto the next set of hills. Yeah,
Where
keep going,
exactly?
keep going, keep going,
Up
keep
here.
going. Yeah, so we stop here. Yeah, stop up here.
Yeah, they're in the car.
One here. Ooh, that was close.
110 on sniper.
Back up.
Need to reload.
$116 on the sniper on the right.
Knock sniper.
Oh, one here. We've probably pushed up on this.
Yeah.
$116 on the guy carrying him. They're all in this house. I'm going to take out a right-hand peak wall.
Done a lot of damage.
Whoa! Got him.
Yeah, this one here is
He's just trying to thirst you. All he cared about there was
Yeah.
thirsting you.
yeah. I did a lot of damage there.
That's all he cared about, wasn't it?
How many times have we done that? Know that. All I need now is a med kit.
The levy is.
There
What
was
do you
them.
call it now?
Yeah, one of those in the vending machine around the corner.
Floppy. Here you go.
Oh,
Tony's,
behind us, right here. Look. 116.
105.
Where is he? Crown.
Up here, up here.
Yeah.
One was dancing. I'm dead.
How did
That's
you do
two
that?
teams. One is knocked here.
No, no, they're not two teams. They're just the same team.
Come over to me. Have I not got any medallions? Shit.
You now.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Fuck.
You.
Getting shot.
I pulled a biscuit again.
Pinned me in a corner.
Finished him.
Again. My God.
Where did you get shot from? Where?
Dead, 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 dead.
Yeah, dead.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that care of that.
Yeah, has anybody got 2 medallions?
Yes, I have. One there.
Knocked.
Thank you.
It was knocked, but not completely dead.
Right, start again.
Another
Yeah,
one
here.
that was shooting.
Whoa, that was a good duck. Wow, he literally ducked under my snipe. Very last second shot, close range. Right, okay. So do we have anybody on island here we need to be watching? Anyone hard scoping us up on island? Right.
Nobody's been there apparently. Not yet.
Mike, there was shooting over there, mate.
Yeah. Over here, I see him.
Hey, Jason. Thanks for the sub, mate. Right, coming up. I'm coming over. I'm coming over. Mike's got 2 on him. Maximus Bottomus is. Who we got left? 11 left. Who have we got left?
Wada!
Gotta be careful people don't come for cards. Yeah, it's shooting back where we were.
I am Groot.
I am dead. Wait. Bot teams. Well, where are the real players left? I'll send that.
Fighting.
Get the gold, get the gold, get the gold. Why don't you get any of those little purple stone things when you kill someone?
If you've done it, you won't get them anymore.
That's weird.
GG's!
GG's.
Purple stones. I've noticed that I get them. I think at the last level, where you only get red stones. Don't ask me why.
Oh, they actually change colour, do they?
There's blue and red.
Right.
But at the first level, the majority of the stones I found were all blue, like 90% and like a 10% red ones for some reason. And then at the last level, everything.
It actually fills. Does it fill this in while you're doing it? Oh, I
Yeah.
don't know.
Not that you can tell the difference because mosaic is just small pieces. But it does eventually fill it
Oh,
up.
I see. I'm with you. How do you get the system latency shop on your Nvidia overlay? I don't have the one you showed the other day. Okay, so there are two. There's a latency one, and then there's a reflex one, reflex latency one. The reflex latency one you will only get. What is that weird noise I keep getting in my left ear? You will only get the reflex one if you've got a monitor with Nvidia reflex latency analyzer chip built into it. But the standard latency one should be an option if you have installed the Nvidia Experience Center, and then you should be able to just turn on the overlay. I can't remember what the default things are to do it, but I think if you do Alt Z, I think it's Alt Z, that will bring up pop up on the left side, and then you'll be able to configure it, or the top, and then you'll be able to configure it with settings and things. But yeah, you should be able to get the PC latency one. You won't be able to get all the extra latency stuff that I've got, which measures also the mouse latency and the monitor latency. You know what, I might drop with you and try and get this, try and get a purple sniper. I'm going to drop with you.
We are a little bit contested.
I've got a decent drop for a chest. Mind you, he's got a better drop, but he's running backwards. So.
I've got myself a shotgun. I shall be there.
Uh-oh, that's a lot of bullet. That's a lot of people.
One knocked.
Oh, you haven't. Oh no, you've angered him. Bloody bots. I need to leave. I need to leave because I don't want him angered.
Please, Mr. Bot, please.
That bullets.
Oh, you serious?
Please don't kill the bot.
No, I might do it though.
My shotgun is literally 0 bullets. Is he shooting? Is he still sniping at us, or is that? That's
Yes.
that's not the bot. That's not the bot.
It is the bot. And that damn bot hit me.
We need to just leave the area so he's not triggered anymore.
Yeah, I'm going now to the launch pad. I'll go straight to Glacier.
I'm going down to the cave.
If you shoot him now, he'll give you a blue sniper.
Oh, I don't want a blue sniper. I want a purple one.
I've hired him so many times, I haven't seen him hit once.
There's quite a few little thingies down there. I've got no shotgun shells. I can do the whole cave, but I don't know. I'm just going to go up. So, wait.
Dead.
So I do have a monitor with it. I have plugged in my mouse to monitor for it to work. You have to plug the mouse in the right-hand USB port under the monitor. And you have to plug in the monitor with a USB port from the monitor to the computer. There's two cables. There's one one from the mouse to the monitor, and then a USB cable at the back of the monitor to the computer. And then you have to go inside the monitor menu on the physical monitor and then enable the Nvidia Reflex Latency Analyzer processor. Then it should be automatically detected once you click the mouse, and then you can get the overlay up. But then you also have to configure where the little grey box is that it's clicking. Normally you put it on the far left, halfway down corner. So yeah, there's quite a lot to do to set that up.
He got away again. Check every corner, bot.
Somebody on me here.
Yeah, it's a bot.
Okay. Hello? No! Somebody's just walked in my front door. What did you buy me? A Mercedes Benz? My friends all have one. You must make amends. What?
Are you ready to go, Mike? Yeah.
Alright.
Lavish has been done. Reckless hasn't.
Under the mat. That's what we like to see. Gotcha, I think so. That's cool. You also have to make sure that you are running a compatible mouse with it as well. It has to be on their compatibility list. Whoa, and I'm back, and I'm back. Jesus. Where did he come from? Like beaming me. Oh, that's a lot of red thingies.
Bring down a medallion. Alex, you want a big pot?
Yes, please, please.
Nice, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Ah, I can smell fish and chips. That's where they went. Not on a killing spree after all. They went to get fish and chips. They lied to me. I'm really upset with them.
You were waiting forward to it.
I was looking forward to the killing spree report. Alright. Let's go get people. I've got 3 jump pads and some minis. You know what? I need a bit more utility.
I can give you some more minis.
Fish and chips, Mr. Bill. Hey, thanks for the sub earlier, Bill. I don't know whether you did it off stream or not, but I didn't see the pop-up, so thank you very much. I couldn't work out why it had like 6 next to your name when Mike subbed. He had a 1 next to his name. I don't know whether that means you're subbed to 6 people or that means you gave 6 subs or something. Yeah, you are subscriber number 1. You are correct, Bill. You are definitely subscriber number 1, mate. I subbed for 6 months at once. Oh, wow. Cool. So that number means how many months you sub for in advance. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh, so now you can subscribe.
Yeah, I got affiliated day before yesterday, but I didn't stream yesterday, so.
There's a burning vehicle there.
Yeah, it's him. Ah, hit him. That's damn lucky.
110.
Well, never get that right.
110 on the left.
I can't do a sprint thing on that.
Knocked. Bush camper still in, I think.
Oh, I killed the bush camper. Whoa! There's a turret there though. He's got him up. Not anymore. Ciao. I can't use those.
Some nice movement.
Some movement. Schmovement. You know what that means? You're contractually obliged to do every day now, or give me my money back, Bill says. Alright, mate. I'll see what I can do for you.
I'm buying. Anybody want me to buy them some shield?
Well, I'm thinking I probably should take something other than that, though. So like a briefcase or something extra down here, or did it pop?
Purple sniper in the vault.
Moment 5 update is out. What does that do? Pixel? Oh, come on, I want to take something better than invisibility rubbish. Alright, I'm gonna go and look for trouble.
110.
Oh, you found it already.
Knocked. How's everybody doing on ammo?
That should be full. I'm just looking for more movement, really. Oh, I need to go and talk to this NPC, don't I, over here?
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't sound healthy. I'd see a mechanic about that. There we go. We're out. So where is the guy I need to talk to?
Right in the middle. You'll see the pop-up coming in the minimap.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So where's his friends, Mike?
I've just triggered it!
Oh.
Because I turned off the invisibility thing, and it knocks off their
Alright.
shields.
Kill her and she'll come back as a hologram.
Oh, okay.
Biscuit with the solutions.
Yeah. Okay. And teleport. Alright. Right. What happened there? Oh, you know what? I might go and buy a grappler. Where has she gone now? Spend my gold. Well, I've still got it.
Oh my god, I've been on mute for absolute ages. I've
You have,
been
mate.
talking like you can hear me.
We were hearing you, Mike, just differently.
I was literally just saying then, Alex, that there was a grapple blade in the building.
Whole
at the
team
railway
here.
station.
Oh, come on.
Also, whole team.
Yeah.
110.
Yep.
Nice.
110 on another one.
Pick her up, pick her up.
Through.
Body.
That guy's goated. Careful.
Oh, we got shots by the boat.
Yeah, loads of shots behind us. That's some movement. This features it's featuring update speeds up and stuff like that. I think I've got that as part of my MSI sensor stuff, speeding up USB updates. I'm feeding USB ports.
Alright, somebody's ready to flank us behind.
Okay, why am I can't hit this guy? Weird. Making a lot of noise. That looks like a bot. And that look at the path of the bullet. It literally went through him. Again, path of the bullet literally went through him. I give up. There's no point in wasting my bullets at this range. I might as well just get a bit closer and kill them off. Oh, okay, that's the boss. Trying to work out why I just hit her for 290 and she didn't die.
Well,
Mike, I'm throwing you a big pot.
Oh,
I don't know, about 5, 6.
Yeah, Mike, another big pot.
one.
So if that's the bot, did anybody get niches?
Yeah, I got niches. Can't be bothered to do the bolt. I don't need anything.
The bounty is still 12 left.
Oh,
Yeah. The real as well, because he's got an NPC with him.
yeah, I see him. I'm not full health though, so a bit.
Yeah, it's a big pot.
Where the hell's he gone? Literally was just down here a second ago.
But I've killed that bot anyway, the NPC.
What on earth is that? Gone.
Storm.
Okay, thanks for that, Mike. Make my whole screen shudder.
Yeah, that's because I accidentally grappled onto you.
Yeah. While I was grappling, which is kind of weird.
Yeah,
It didn't really know what to do with that.
it's nothing really crash. But I could feel it. It just stopped. It stopped the animation as it was
Must be
going.
getting cards, surely.
Well, I did kill somebody at real spot.
Also, why have I got the dot dot dot? I don't want the dot 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 the whole game. And I like drop it and then pick it up. That one. And pick it up again. Don't want a dot dot dot. Don't give me a dot dot dot. Okay, I'm good now. Well, that fixed it. On the fish and chips.
Was that what you're having for tea, fish and chips?
No, that's what my lot just went out and got. None for me. Here. Right here. Looks solo, but...
Guy on the bridge.
Glued. Oh, hot pot. Thank you very much. Very kind of you.
2 teams, 5 players. One seems to be here.
What?
It's bothering Mike.
Is he bothering you, Mike?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll get him. We'll beat him up for you.
So Sweaty has been eliminated.
Look at that. Yeah. In the bush here.
Oh, crikey, that's a long way, right?
Oh, nearly hit his toes. 110.
Knocked.
Up from the bush. What hacks are you guys using?
The one where the bullet is filtered
What
towards the toes.
Yeah, it was the toes.
Where do I get those from? What dodgy Discord do I need to go to for that one? Yeah, GG.
GG's.
GG's. Over him. 975, 25 to go. Try and get
Looks
another
like it's going to be
5
a
today.
great weekend for you too.
Try and get another 5 today. It's still freaking me out that today's a date that shouldn't exist. My son pointed that out to me earlier. He's like, Dad, do you realise it's a leap day today? I didn't know. It's a magical day. The day that if you're born on, you only get a birthday once every 4 years.
Yeah,
That's mad,
well,
isn't
that
it?
works.
Yeah.
It is.
So what do you
It's
do?
the
Have
day-
it like the
don't know.
28th or the
You-
1st of
you-
March? Like,
You rename yourself to Fido, I guess, because then you're in dog years. No, that's the other way around, isn't it?
be nice if you come with you actually age every 4 years as well.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, that would be very, very nice. I could be 40 and still looking like 10.
Mm-hmm. So does that mean tomorrow, the beginning of tomorrow, is the only correct date and time? Because after that, because a year's 365 days and a quarter in length, does that mean that tomorrow, now we've adjusted for that extra quarter across 4 years, that tomorrow is going to be the only accurate day? Or it's kind of...
It's supposed to. No, it's
my
not
brain's still on
exactly-
timer resolution, getting it to the exact timing, see.
It's no, it's like a fraction of a day.
Bill says tomorrow is 12 hours early. Okay.
No, I don't think so. Stop hitting me. I'll show you
In
my
2 years,
grounds.
there'll be a day which is right. Wait, it's every 4 years a leap year?
Yeah.
Yeah, so today's the day that compensates for being out. So
Yes.
at the end of the day, we should be right, correct, dead on time.
And then on March, when the hours go in front, we out of whack again.
Yeah.
I wish they would just
And in
stop.
4
that, to
years,
be
we'll have
honest.
gone 4 hours ahead. What? I'm confused. My brain hurts.
I just want them to stop daylight savings.
Yeah, it's all nonsense, isn't it? Just keep it the same.
It's no, it's
Did you-
not nonsense. There was a reason why it was in effect, but now it's no longer the case. It's like
Well, it's for the farmers,
Yeah.
basically. I mean,
for
did you do that in
candles.
Cyprus as well, Biscuit?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, right.
Every country does it, except a few countries now that have decided that they'll be staying on the winter time zone. European Union was thinking of doing something similar, but then the COVID started.
Take the briefcase.
I'm out. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to steal the bot from you. Or kill the bot. That means I have no weapons. And we've got an angry team coming towards me.
Let
Okay.
him come. Let him
One,
come.
yeah, one has been knocked. Unfortunately, don't have time to do anything better.
Go away, bot.
If I played my cards right, they'll bring me a brand new sniper by the time they come back.
Right. There's a guy there behind that rock. There is. An interesting name he's got there.
Alright, bro.
Ooh, shiny. What do we want to take here? I don't want to take that. What would it? Whoa! I just got sniped. Don't know where from. Just got sniped.
Yeah. They're coming. They're landing on you. Get in the portal.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Biscuit, come to the portal here.
Yeah, I've left.
They'll come through the portal.
No, they're all coming up the zip line.
Where's zip line? Mark it.
Yeah, it's here. No, they're all down there.
I'm good.
Let's make him a bit angry.
I want them to come through the portal.
You want them to, or one has?
Yeah, no, I want them to come through the portal because then we can just shoot them as they come through. Like pushing the barrel.
Yeah.
Little zip. He jumped off early.
Yeah, he sort of didn't time that correctly.
How many are we looking at here? They're all jumping off.
Ooh, yeah, there. I put down the turret. Sniper.
Nearly got one at the back. Damn it, I'm gonna run out of bullets.
Oh, come on. Why is he
I
not?
won't call it nearly got him.
Is that a bot?
One knocked.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, how much lower can I get these guys? Got one. One on the right. Nice.
Right. My right or your right?
Oh, you're right.
Ooh, sniperino. So, what I have to? Oh, she sent me some kisses. I'm gonna kill her.
Hey, I love it when
You
they, I
just
love it
hit
when they
me.
buy snipers.
Who hit
Love it
you?
when they buy snipers for
She
you.
did. Look at my health. Can I have a make it, please?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're buying snipers for us.
Yeah.
You just killed me live on stream. Waiting for them to come in the chat.
So, did you pick up the sniper?
What sniper?
They should have had a blue one.
Didn't see any snipers.
Vault's open if you want to come up.
Yeah, I'm going straight to. Reckless has been taken. I'm doing the bots now.
Oh, it's in the... Yeah, we're in the vault here. Is there anything in there, Mike?
Blue sniper, purple nemesis.
Okay, coming. Oh. Actually, I can put that.
You got movement, Alex.
Yeah, I've got grappler. I'm a bit worried I'm going to die though in the storm if I don't do this insanely quick.
I've left you the car, the bike's here.
Yeah, I'm ignoring everybody. I'm going straight for a vehicle.
Yep. Should be alright.
Yeah, the storm's coming in, and the storm is pushing us away from Reckless.
As long as the mending machine's still here, I should be alright. It is.
A medallion team are over the lake.
Yeah. I'm going now to Reckless and see if they left anything in the vault.
Sitting in the storm.
Anything
Right.
good?
Good to go.
Nope.
Nope. You can upgrade if you want. They've cleared this place out.
I hate players who know how to loot.
Hungry.
Where's Alex coming in?
Just
Alex still in storm.
white lining it.
All right. Looks like the team, two of them in fencing. Railways. All right. Railways team's gone fencing.
Xbox lads. Hey, it's one of your brethren.
It is
Okay.
my brother. I shall greet him like a brother. And beating the crap out of him.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
Wow, biscuit.
Come on, that's it. Launch pad. Finish.
Come on.
I will keep you
Right.
afloat.
They're right here.
Alright, back in the game.
There they are, there they are. Biscuit. Dead.
Behind
This is
tree
all the
here.
action.
110.
Shit, someone behind us.
Yeah, me in a car in about
That's
5
right.
minutes.
It's gone there, but there's a turret.
Kill him. I get rid of the toilet. No, no.
Got the medallions. Thank you, Mike. They haven't done the vault yet. Believe it or not.
Got people underneath and right next to me somewhere.
That's shotgun anyway and all this.
There's plenty.
Right underneath.
There's a blue bad shotgun.
Let's go to the vault quick, biscuit. I need to upgrade this.
Right away, sir.
Right here.
What's going on? Oh. Sharks.
Here's a medallion, by the way.
I've got one
Yeah.
already.
One else in it. Alright.
Does that work?
There.
Fell up for trouble.
Just glitched.
Let's... Llama.
Ooh, spicy. Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
Wow.
2 legendary chests and 2 anvil.
Horrible.
Bot loop. That him. Oh, I broke his bot loop. Alright.
Voila.
I'm gonna head towards islands a bit. Don't go that way. Don't go that way. Wealth Warriors. Yeah. I disabled S&T on my AMGGB. I didn't see any gains in performance. Okay. It should be, if you check latency mon before and after, it should go down. But if it doesn't go down, Oh yeah, I got a real team on me here. With bikes and
Yep.
I'm too far away.
Oh my god, how did I miss that? Glad you got it. Another guy here. Raided.
116. By the tree here.
Yeah. Guy right by this rock. Left of the rock.
I'm in a rift. One there coming in now. He's got a sniper.
Oh.
No, come on. 116. He's got a sniper that's coming towards you.
Come.
I'm trying to discourage him from finishing you.
Thank you. He has been discouraged.
110 on him.
Oh.
I've got a med kit, by the way.
There's a PC player, keyboard and mouse, because he tried to jump over my head and flick around.
Thank you.
It did not work. It did not work. Wealth Warriors, how many cores has it got and threads? Curious as whether it's under 8 or not. Oh. Zigzagging. Guy is zigzagging. There's no way he's real. Zigzagging.
No.
More shocks here. I need some heals. We all need some heals, in fact. Where are all the coins in this match?
Well, I've got 2 coins. Lavish hasn't been
I've
done.
got 1.
Okay.
Snutty is over there, and they seem to have a storm prediction. Because they're going in between the 2 circles.
Half pots left over. Usually some half pots around here. No, they're not. I'm gonna go and kill Peter, I think. Oh no, there's somebody here.
There.
Yeah, there. There's a whole team here. He did his little jumping up and down. That's not the coin. That's not the coin team, though. Not the coin player. Where's the coin player? They're coming out storm now. 2751. What were they doing? What on earth were they doing?
Bounty is behind us, and we still have 1 team. Looks like a trio.
Let's get come over here quick. Swap.
Ooh, where's Mike? Say your
Do
thing,
what?
Mike. Say your
See
thing.
what?
Let's
Say my
try.
thing. Rain on me.
Yeah.
Right. Next circle. Somebody's just died in storm, I
Having
think.
fun. Mike just killed Master Chief.
Ah, where are you, Mike?
Oh, Ray went to go get the bounty. I don't know where the last one is. They were both knocked, so it's one of their teammates somewhere.
Right.
I shall fish you some heals.
Oh,
Fish.
6 cores, 12 threads. Yeah, probably not them. Better off keeping
game,
hyperthreading
this game.
on.
Yeah, I know it's my. No, please, please don't. I'll give you a med kit. Are you serious? Where's the fish?
Up or 7.
Fish.
Oh, I found him.
Oh my god.
Where's this gone? This one. Yep.
Let's go.
Let's go to Tesco. Oh wait, there's something else.
GG.
Sadly, that is my last game until later because my tea is almost done.
Oh, very nice, very nice. I would.
I think I'll play one last game if you're on. Otherwise, I'll be
Yeah,
off
yeah,
too.
I'll play one more. I'm contractually obliged to keep Bill entertained now.
12 hours now, Alex. 12
Yeah, I know.
hours.
Minimum 12-hour streams for Bell.
Indeed.
Right, have a good evening, gents.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
Yeah, have a good. Thanks for the games, GG's. I still don't understand how this works though.
What?
Like, how does Bill become 6 months
No,
subscribed?
Yeah, but he subscribed for 6 months, so he just paid for 6 months in
Oh,
advance.
prepaid, you mean?
Yeah, he's paid for 6 months in advance.
All right.
That's
all
why.
right.
That's why he said you're contractually obliged now to stream every day, please.
Provide content.
Yeah.
Oh, got a subscribe button here. Shall I press it?
Yeah, I'm gonna play one more, and then I'm gonna get my dinner as well. Dinner time, dinner time.
So, if he subscribes, does he pay the full amount on the 6 months? So it's just.
I think he has a bit of a discount because he's buying in bulk. I'd like to announce my retirement from streaming. You know what? I, as much as I want my new computer for it being a supercomputer and doing amazing FPS, as much and tuning stuff, as much as I want that, equally I want to then make my gaming computer my streaming computer so that my stream looks a lot better. I almost want that more. No point in buying a streaming computer for like 1,500 quid or £1,000 because my old gaming computer, this one that runs 300 FPS solid, is more than enough for streaming. Actually, let's go and do lavish. Do the lavish.
Lavish.
Yeah, I need to do 1080p streams. Be absolutely crystal clear. Absolutely crystal clear it will be. Oh, Fresh Biscuit just subscribed for 6 months as well. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, I couldn't let Bill read this. I'm subscriber number 2.
Well, technically, Mike's subscriber number 2. You're subscriber number 3, but you're the subscriber number 2.
Mike, even Mike is against me now.
Mike only subscribed for 1 month, though, so that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. See, I'm doubly contractually obliged now.
Nope.
These guys real?
No, I don't know if it is real.
Whoa! Come out of
One has
nowhere.
been knocked.
No, not real, not real, not real. Just surprising.
It's jumping all over the place. What did I have? And I'm putting in Vault.
Yeah, right now, it looks like it's amazing on my monitor. Yeah, I don't have the RTX video. The problem is the stream is running off my work laptop, which doesn't even have a GPU for encoding. So it's running off the CPU, and I've tried to overclock tune the work laptop as much as I can, but it's just a rubbish little Dell laptop. So I've tried 1080p and it just looks rubbish, unfortunately.
The lavish has been done.
I've got awful loot. Have we got to wait 5 minutes for the really bad loot here? I've got a purple shotgun and then two grey guns.
Yeah, I've got a gold shotgun, but that's about it. You know what? I'm gonna get a bounty. No, I don't want to get a bounty.
You can try it. It's one click in. For example, you can open 1080p video on YouTube and untick RTX video and see how it improves the video. Can I? See, that's not the problem. The problem is I'm streaming from a different computer to what I'm gaming on. That's the problem. I could do that if I was gaming and streaming on the same computer, but I'm not. So any changes I make on my gaming PC in the Nvidia control panel will be irrelevant to the screen. I'm going to use some better guns. And as I say, my laptop, which is doing the streaming, doesn't even have a GPU, let alone an Nvidia control panel. Yeah, I see. Is this guy baiting me or what?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like I'm being baited here.
What level are you?
Oh my god, that was awful. I've got the worst AR in the game, and then I've got a grey version of it.
He's right there. He's ignoring me. He's throwing you some clingers.
Blowing himself
He's
up.
exploded himself.
That's just sad.
Yeah.
That is just sad. I mean, talking about daily use, not streaming. Oh, okay. Right.
Thank you.
Do you want this shotgun?
I'm already on gold.
Oh, okay. They have any goodies?
They had pretty decent stuff, to be honest. And I just wasted a med kit.
Oh, I hate that. You start taking one and then get distracted and do something else.
No, I was picking ammo and instead I picked up something else.
Right.
Yeah, I still don't understand why would you put a suppressor?
On a shotgun.
What does it do exactly? Reduces muzzle flash and dampens audio.
Oh, I do that. And then what? Yeah, the suppressor.
So it basically does nothing. Was there a sniper there?
I grabbed one. Yeah, there was one on the floor. Alright, what we got? What we got? Gold's a bit low. No movement. I've got two of them and two of them. Wish I could use those properly. What ship with those jump pads, and he uses them like they're shockwaves. I try and do I try and do the same move, and it just doesn't do anything.
I don't know, but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it just launches me like this. I don't know if it's if you like you can see I've got the movement.
Yeah, it just goes straight up.
Yeah, but if I sprint, go further. You see that?
Yeah.
So maybe try sprinting.
Yeah, that's what Ship says. He says you just use it like shockwaves. Look down, throw it out of your feet, sprint quickly.
Yeah.
I tried that. It's what I normally do for super shocks. I don't know. Why do I need to disable virtualization and VTD?
Yeah, you want to try them out?
Need to. It will lower your latency a little bit, but it will also not allow you to use core isolation and some kind of security stuff in Windows as well. And there are pros and cons to it. But yeah, it will lower your latency. Okay, let's go get those guys.
Mint.
Armor there.
Some more crash pads.
Right, where have they gone? They're at the back of the house? They in the house, do you think?
Yeah, in the house. Yes, this is hard to control.
Let's try, darling. $275 first.
Nice.
Purple. Ooh. Yeah, we'll lower your latency a little bit. Which is a good thing. Hey,
Evening,
Paul!
Paul.
Getting on.
Yeah, not too bad.
Who was getting off?
I was going to have dinner after this one. Just have a
you
snack.
do that and I'll do.
And then I was going to come back again.
I'll do that festival thing.
Yeah, because Bill, Mike, and Biscuit have all subscribed to my new Twitch channel, so I feel obligated to stream for them at all times.
Twitch channel.
Yeah, Twitch. I'm on.
What the?
Yeah, I got affiliated finally.
Don't blame me. I'm not saying anything.
Like, oh yeah, I saw that actually.
24/7 streaming now. To take the webcam to the bathroom with me.
Southwesterly position. But I need to find a sniper.
I'll bet a sub anyway. How do you?
See, what I normally do for people, I just link my Twitch, my Amazon Prime to it, and then just.
There you go. You've got another one now.
Then it's free.
Subscribe free with Prime. There you go.
Yeah, come up. Yeah. Too far. Well, you don't want me to take the webcam to the bathroom with me? Is that what you're telling me? Cheers, Paul.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
I don't know. Is that going to escalate even more?
I got
The more people
24/7
subscribe, the
streaming, yeah.
One is here, but I can't get a clear angle to it.
Hey, come in there.
Forget about it.
Wealth Warrior says, do you recommend overclocking DDR5 timings? Yeah, so one of the guys on my Discord called Nico, he does professional memory overclocks for a living. And he can get you about an extra 8% more FPS going from XMP to overclocking
why is
DDR5.
Bill unfollowing?
Bill's unfollowing, he doesn't want to see me going to the bathroom with a webcam, clearly.
Paul came streaming from the bathroom, yeah. Well, I'll tell you something sad. I've already seen that in Twitch channel. For some reason, Twitch thought that I would like to see this girl having a shower.
You might. That's what you might be into.
No.
It just accidentally popped up on your stream, did it, Biscuit?
Yeah.
Yeah, just accidentally.
Yeah, oh no, not my stream, on my recommended.
Yeah, and you're
It
recommended,
was like,
yeah.
you got all the top Fortnite streamers, and that was just the
Yeah,
odd
you
one
just
out.
had
It's
to
like,
watch for at least 30 minutes to see if she was going to be banned. Yeah, I understand.
No, I didn't watch actually. It was just the thumbnail.
Yeah, Bill says which channel, let us know for research purposes, of course.
I don't know. To be honest, I don't remember. It was just that one time, have all the Fortnite streamers, just that 1 hour, and I'm like, what? Thank you.
Yeah, I'll do this. I can't till you're back on.
Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm only going to have a
Got
snack
dailies
or
and that.
something. Wait,
Got
was that
dailies
somebody?
and shit to do on here.
Is somebody there, or is that the NPC? No, it's the NPC.
Yeah, I think it's the bot.
A lot of briefcases.
Alright, is
around.
that's a medallion team, Southwest?
Not much movement, so we're going to have to basically. I think we should go to the island and then just try and defend it.
Sorry, yeah, good call. I've got no weapons here. I'm still on green AR.
Yeah, blue. As long as you. Wait, what was this guy said? I don't remember. Make sure he added in bookmarks. If you're going to watch the hot tub section, I recommend doing it in incognito mode. Bill says.
Oh, talking from experience, I see. So we've got a naughty gamer on the island. I found a rift. Whenever you're ready.
Coming up.
It's done flag.
Crap. Yeah, I've got one near me. I'll be up here. I'm be in the rift.
I can see 2 of them.
I'm going to throw down a suitcase as I get up there.
They've ditched.
Not it.
I think they've gone below.
No, no. I'm back to the red tower.
You need anything good? Well,
Where's?
better than nothing.
Not much. Ah, she knows. I don't think Biscuit knows how I got into modding, does he? Clearly, Bill was modding for hot tub streamers.
Yeah, well, it's like I'm kind of wondering what do you mean hot tub rub?
Hot tub rub.
Yeah.
I
There.
think it's just
Unfortunately,
girls in
I've got no
bikinis
sniper.
being in a hot tub. I think that's it. I think that's the extent of
Right.
it.
Thank you for that information. I don't think I'll ever need it. If I want to, I
Got
go to the
2
beach.
hot tub parties now.
Did I?
Yeah. Is there a sniper here?
Did I even tell you? What, so there's actually a story there, is there, Bill?
Hot tub party. We want to see it on a Friday night now.
Yeah, I think Bill should get into Discord and tell us all about it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's close. That wasn't. Bullet drop. They've got to get rid of this bullet drop. It's way too extreme. Way too extreme. It's just not realistic. It's so ridiculous. Alright. I have to get very lucky to hit this guy.
21. 21, yay!
We're going to push it maybe, because there's a coin being downed over there.
Okay.
I'm missing every bullet here. I just don't
I
know where.
hope
I
there's a
just don't know where to
sniper on this
aim. I
ball.
don't know how high to aim. I don't know.
Just aim above the dot. Just use that as reference.
Alright, where are we going next? I'm going to wait by the jump pad. Actually, I'm going to go and get my, before I do that, I'm going to go and get my other briefcase.
Why don't you upgrade the sniper while you're here?
I've got a blue one. What colour is it? Okay, I can't actually get up here. Come on. There we go. Finally. Right. Let's go. Let's
Right,
go.
so how?
Alex in a Mankini hot tube stream. No, thank you. I won't. No.
Only if you subscribe for 1 year.
No. Under no circumstances. And both in the house.
156 and the one by the windmill.
Going up. 110, got him.
Nice. Finally, I found a sniper. He's here.
Yeah, if he can't come out the front because I've got the camera on him. Ah.
Dead.
There's an exclamation mark over here. What's that for? Oh, okay.
Part of Peter Griffins.
Triple one.
I'm opening this cache.
Sorry, not
This is a
sorry.
scuff game. Some sniper ammo there if you want.
Yeah, I'm good. There's another one here. Look, there's another little pile I can dig up over here.
Yeah, that's part of the mosaic challenges. This should be all around here. I think you need 3.
Another one. Yeah, over here. Oh,
Yeah, bush.
there-ish.
I hit one.
Oh,
21.
110. Pretty much central.
21 again. He's jumping down. Nope, he's jumping behind the rock.
Yeah, take the rock out because that'll make them move. That'll make them go down.
Shields if you want to pick up.
That's behind us. What the? I'm just gonna get in
Reboot.
here.
Let's get the
Oh,
behind the
the power of the right-hand peak. You can be really close, and I can't get that.
coming in.
Oh!
Knocked. That's the reboot. Behind this rock.
Lay low ground. Yeah. Like little ants.
That killed.
Another one.
So 2 left. 1 team.
And 10.
22. Knocked.
Nice. Oh, how did I go? What the? Alright, we do need to move. Have you got movement?
Yes.
I was going to say, I can shockwave us both over there. Ready?
Yeah, yeah, do it, do it.
Where is he?
There. Behind the rock. Breaking rock.
Done.
GG.
Wah, wah, wah. How many pages? 977. GG's! Do we not entertain you? Hang on, that's from a different film. Right, I'm going to have a quick sandwich or something. And I will be back in like 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, catch you in a bit.
Yeah, cool.
Yep. Thanks for the games.
Yeah, GG's
Enjoy your
Biscuit.
sandwich.
Thank you for the sub as well. Very kind of you.
Yeah, have
Always.
a good night.
Yeah,
you
take care,
later.
mate. Bye for now.
In a bit.
Yeah. Good all. Alright, chat. Yeah, I'll be back in about 20 minutes. Just need to grab a bite to eat quick. So, see you shortly.